Baltimore bridge collapse, including some audio from yesterday. Some of these details we already know. The cargo ship that struck the column lost power before colliding with the bridge.
Yeah.
We were talking about that yesterday. A tribe member knew that already. I thought, it looked to me on the video that the power went out as soon as it hit the bridge. But
seemed like it, yeah.
It's very clear now that this thing was having trouble with the power intermittently coming back on and off before it struck the bridge. 6 highway workers are still missing and presumed dead. These are the guys that are just filling potholes on the bridge in the middle of the night.
Yep.
Friggin' horrible.
Yep.
The ship's crew issued a mayday call moments before the crash, enabling authorities to limit vehicle traffic on the span. Here's the Baltimore Bridge Dispatch Communications.
I need one of you guys on the south side, one of you guys on the north side, hold all traffic on the Key Bridge. There's a ship approaching that just lost their steering. So until you get that under control, we got to stop all traffic. I'm en route to the south side. Yeah, if we can stop traffic, just make sure no one's on the bridge right now. There's a crew up there. You might want to notify whoever the foreman is, see if we can get them off the bridge temporarily. 10-4, once the other unit gets here, I'll line up on the bridge.
C-13 dispatch, the whole bridge just fell down. Everybody, the whole bridge just collapsed.
Do we know if all traffic will stop?
I can't get to the other side, sir. The bridge is down.
It's like an Easter egg hunt for
all
adults.
traffic northbound.
What was that other sound?
Sound like Easter eggs.
What's that?
Sound like Easter eggs for adults.
Oh, it's my line. Was that me?
That was underlaid in there. I apologize.
Oh, okay. Well, the music's weird.
It is weird.
Everyone on the internet now has to put music so they get into this algorithm.
Why?
You don't put music over that.
Not
I
for
don't
this.
care. Who cares if
Yeah.
you don't get some views?
You're an idiot, yeah.
Jerk. As the vessel neared the bridge, puffs of black smoke could be seen. As the lights flickered on and off, it struck the bridge, the support column, causing the structure to collapse like a toy. It's really remarkable when you watch that video how fast that thing came down.
Yeah.
We had a bridge expert on yesterday who was saying, things that were, supposed to be pulling, we're pushing, and things that are supposed to get pushed, we're getting pulled, and it just went,
All in a disarray.
They're saying that the ship was traveling at 9 miles an hour, which doesn't seem fast.
No.
But pretty fast for a ship that big.
Yeah. And that doesn't stop easily either.
Last night, Colonel Roland Butler Jr., superintendent for Maryland State Police, announced that the search and rescue mission was transitioning to one of search and recovery. He also said that the search was being put on pause and divers would return to the site 6 a.m. today. So they're getting back at it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't have the divers down there in the middle of the dark.
No.
With all that metal down there.
Exactly.
Here's Maryland Governor Wes Moore.
Our state is in shock. To our first responders, I'm in awe of you. You saw a crisis and you said, what can I do to help? And our response teams are doing everything in our power to rescue and recover the victims of this collapse, literally as we speak. All of our hearts are broken. We feel your loss, but Maryland, we will get through this because that is the Maryland spirit, and that's what Maryland is made of. We are Maryland tough, and we are Baltimore strong.
The words are nice. I don't believe the tone.
The inflection, yeah. It's like he's just reading
The
it.
inflection feels like I'm reading a speech that
Exactly.
was just written for me.
Right. There's no heart in there at all.
Yeah.
I'm just reading
I don't mean to be a dick.
I'm
but
just reading words. No, it sounds the same to me.
I'm just talking over here.
Can you be a little more
I don't know. It sounds sad.
emotional about it? Yeah.
Oh, and I'm tired of this. Baltimore strong, Boston strong, this strong, every friggin' thing is
You don't need a
strong.
slogan.
It's a slogan.
You don't need a slogan.
Can you take the time to come up with something? You're the governor.
Yeah. A few nice words, maybe.
We're Baltimore strong.
Right. Maybe T-shirts next.
We're Maryland tough and Baltimore strong.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. If you're a football team, maybe.
Hold on. I think it's someone calling in to say I'm a dick.
Oh.
Chaz and Aj.
Am I on?
Yes.
I got called to go down there to
dive for the salvage, cut all that steel out of the bridge.
Wow.
Is that right?
Wow.
Yeah.
When do you go?
Hopefully Monday.
That sounds like a very dangerous job.
Yeah. And long.
Yeah, it's probably going to be long. I'm ready for it, though. It looks like a fun job.
How long have you been a diver who does stuff like this?
Doing that for about 5 years now.
Have you done anything that we would have heard of? Any other jobs?
No, this will be the biggest thing in my career so far.
Yeah, I think in most people on that site as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the protocol for going underwater and cutting up steel? Is that how it works, or do you go down there and you just cable stuff and they pull it out?
It depends. If it's too big to come out with the rigging, you're going to have to cut it out. We use a Broco torch. It's cuts at like 10,000 degrees, and it's like a magnesium rod that burns super hot, and you force oxygen through it. And it's so hot it can melt concrete. That's how hot it gets.
Wow.
Wow.
Underwater.
That has to be extremely dangerous for you.
Yeah.
Because there's a current, and you're
Right.
underwater, and you got this thing that could burn concrete.
Yeah, you have usual hazards and stuff like that, but it's not any more dangerous than any regular construction job.
Right.
There's a lot of safety in place for stuff like that.
Good.
Please
Good.
be safe.
Did they give you any idea as to how long you'd be there, or you just go and you stay as long as you can?
I have no idea how long it's going to take. I've gotten estimates, but who knows? For me, it's just going to be as long as I can.
Yeah. What do you do on a normal day? What's your normal job?
I work on a lot of hydroelectric dams, just doing repairs. Water towers, we climb those. We clean those out.
So you will climb up things
anything
and go underwater.
Yeah. All things I would not be doing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're a brave person.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, we go up to go back down.
Did you do this in military life, or how do you get into something like this?
No, I'm not that old. I'm only 23.
Really?
Huh?
Wow. AJ, what were you doing when you were 23?
Right out of high school.
23, I think I was unemployed.
Yeah, no kidding.
Lived at my parents' house, yeah.
Wow, you started right out of high school.
Damn, man.
Holy crap. Are you worried about it at all?
Not really.
No.
Okay.
No.
Wow.
It sounds pretty wild, man. Can you hold on a second?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just grab his number.
I'd be so overwhelmed seeing all of that. I'd be like, rah.
As a kid, I was fascinated with the Titanic because there's something about something that we built to be luxurious under the ocean.
Yeah, shipwreck's always fascinating.
Just something that's been sunk under the water.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Because
Yeah, same.
it's like you're not supposed to be here.
It's a morbid curiosity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then just being underwater with that bridge, and then your cable and stuff, and you got to cut the right sections, and then give them some kind of sign like, all right, let me get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
You got currents going, like other people working who can't see you. That's pretty wild stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely I couldn't do that.
Oh, man. I feel for the construction crew.
Yeah.
You're just filling potholes in the
all we were
middle of
doing.
the night.
Yeah.
You know, you're more worried about the trucks that are blasting by and the cars blasting by at insane speeds.
Yeah, you got your crash truck to keep people away from you.
Yeah.
Yep. No one saw this coming.
A guy who worked with the crew said he was told that they were on break and some were sitting in their trucks.
Oh.
So it sounds like the cars were stopped and the trucks the vehicles we saw sliding with the bridge down into the water were these workers.
Yes. Yeah, because they talk about tractor trailers and whatnot. I watched the video again last night. 2 tractor trailer trucks cleared before that boat hit the bridge.
Man.
And all you saw were all the vehicles had the yellow lights, the highway people go down.
Sliding down.
Yeah, go down with the bridge.
A police dispatcher put out a call before the collapse saying the ship had lost its steering and asked officers to stop traffic on the bridge. We heard that clip just a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
One officer who stopped traffic radioed that he was going to drive onto the bridge to alert the construction crew, but seconds later, a frantic officer said the whole bridge just fell down. Start, whoever, everybody, the whole bridge just collapsed. Here's another radio call.
Be advised the entire Key Bridge is in the harbor. I advise to hold all traffic from coming to the bridge. I advise again, the entire Key Bridge has fallen into the harbor.
Units responding on rescue alarm I-695. Be advised, the entire Key Bridge has now collapsed into the water. The entire Key Bridge has now collapsed into the water. Proceed with caution.
Yeah, it always amazes me how calm they're able to stay. You know, the radio people. I mean,
Seriously.
You can't be screaming over the radio like a frantic moron.
Yeah.
Like you have to have your senses and have some calm.
Yeah, information's got to get through.
That's right.
Yeah,
They did a great job.
Yeah.
She was great.
Yep.
Here's another clip from the governor.
So many of us know the Key Bridge because it is our normal commute. This is a place that is a normal commute route for over 30,000 Marylanders every single day. And so to hear the words that the Key Bridge has collapsed, it's shocking and heartbreaking. But for every single one of us who are Marylanders, the words that the Key Bridge is gone, it still shakes us. Because for 47 years, that's all we've known. It's heartbreaking.
Joe Biden said he plans to travel to Baltimore and intends that the federal government will pick up the entire cost of rebuilding. That will be some hell of a project.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty amazing. They're already calling divers saying, hey, get here Monday and start cutting this up.
Yeah, I heard something about already diverting some of the sea traffic. I think New Haven Harbor is going to get some of the, be like a drop-off point of
right?
Baltimore Harbor. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Here's the governor.
We had a ship that was coming in at 8 knots, so coming in at a very rapid speed. Once the warning came up and once notification came up that there was a mayday, literally by being able to stop cars from coming over the bridge, these people are heroes. They saved lives last night.
My thing with heroes.
I know, yes.
Those first responders who stopped traffic, they did a great job.
They did their job, yes.
To me, a hero, like that cop who was going to drive onto the bridge.
Yeah.
That's heroic.
Heroic, very heroic, yeah. Imminent
if you're in a ditch shooting next to someone, they get out of the ditch, they get shot. You keep shooting, that's one thing.
Yeah.
You get out of the ditch to grab him and pull him back in.
Full safety, yep.
That's heroic.
That's a hero,
That's
yes.
above and beyond.
Yeah. They did a great job.
They did a great job.
They did a great job.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you.
I feel for these construction workers. I had
Poor
a dear
guys.
friend of mine, Nicky Sorello. He used to cut my hair. He's a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
Everybody in Derby knows him, loves him.
Yeah.
And he was working on the Route 8 expansion decades ago.
Yeah.
And they were putting cones down in the morning. And an alleged drunk driver came over a hill. They have different protocols now. They have the work trucks, and this was a different time.
Yeah, the crash vehicles.
He
whatnot,
was
yeah.
just basically standing at the back of a pickup truck pulling cones off and putting them down.
Yeah.
And this driver comes over a hill and just plowed right into him. And he went flying. He lost his legs. He was alive for a few seconds on sight. It's horrific.
Yeah.
And, these construction workers, they're just out there trying to do a job.
Yeah. Try slowing down around them.
Try slowing down. But I feel
not
for
try,
these people,
do.
they're just out there
Yeah.
doing their job, and then the next minute,
Yep.
they're gone.
And the tow truck drivers too. Like, move aside.
Yeah, exactly.
aside.
Yeah, let's, what we could do here is slow down and
Exactly.
move aside.
Pay attention.
Exactly. All right, we're going to switch over to comedy now.
Yep.
You're something else, I got to tell you. Everyone's celebrating Easter this weekend, where it's love and all this, and you're doing a list, the top 10 annoying things about Easter.
What's your point?
203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, cloudy, got some late day scattered showers today. Low to mid 50s, 41 now in Guilford.
95 southbound, starting to get some stop-and-go volume traffic building up in Bridgeport. It's going to start slowing down at exit 26, taking you all the way down through Fairfield, exit 21. And on the Merritt Parkway southbound, we're starting to see a little traffic building as well in Trumbull at exit 48, taking you down to exit 44 there. This report is sponsored by Aer Lingus. Your vacation possibilities just got 20 times more exciting. Enjoy connections to over 20 cities across Europe when you fly nonstop to Dublin from Hartford with Aer Lingus. Great fares from Bradley International Airport now available on airlingus.com. Chaz and Aj, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
top 10 annoying things about Easter, according to AJ.
Yes.
203-882-9757. Where are you? Here we go. Brain.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Hump Day.
Morning.
The chaos at the Easter egg hunts where all the parents pick up all the eggs and not let the kids do it.
How about you put 1,000 words into something?
Seriously.
It could be 5.
I don't have that. Not the chaos with parents.
Chaos at the Easter egg hunt.
Right.
All right, later, guys.
All right, thank you. No chaos at the Easter egg hunt.
No, I have something Easter egg hunt related, but not the chaos.
Okay. Paulingford.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
Morning.
What is it, the Peeps, AJ? You don't like the Peeps, the candy?
No.
What's the matter? What is it, huh? The family?
You got a
chocolate bunny?
Is it the idiot in the phone? What do you got?
Peeps, the candy.
No.
Oh,
Not in the top 10.
Later.
Really? So you like the Peeps? You like the candy?
Actually, I don't mind Peeps, to be honest. When they're fresh, they're great. When you don't usually find fresh, though. You usually find like they've been on the store shelf
There's
for a couple
nothing
of
in a Peep
seasons.
that's found on this planet.
Oh,
it's
yeah, no.
all made in a laboratory.
Oh, yeah, no, you can start a forest fire with them, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, any food you can light on fire and it will just burn. Like one of those, log starters.
Or the thing you put underneath your buffet.
Right. That's what, you know what?
It's
Everyone
sterno.
should have Peeps laying around.
Yeah.
In case you have to warm some food at a dinner party, you just light up a Peep.
Boom, done.
Scott and Madison.
Good morning.
Hey.
How about the fact that bars are not open on Easter Sunday?
Not in the top 10.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to give us some clues at some point.
Right.
'Cause we're not getting any of these.
I mean, these are pretty easy. I mean, just think
Doesn't seem like it.
What's involved in creating an Easter Sunday?
Oh, okay.
What's involved?
All right.
Not the bars
That's
are
a good
freaking
clue.
closed.
Just leave it right there.
Exactly.
Okay.
Not the candy itself.
Okay, 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. right, we didn't get one, so you could still be the first here.
Yep.
Top 10 annoying things about Easter. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Derek.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
How are you? Happy
Hey.
hump day. Okay, how about making a stupid mess, coloring stupid Easter eggs with stupid kids?
You're so close. You got what do you do? What do you do after you make all these eggs?
You eating the stupid eggs and you hide them, you stink and you fart.
Hiding the Easter eggs are number one. Spending the night before Easter, egg hunting, hiding all the eggs and hitting them with your lawnmower that summer that someone forgot. That smells bad, by the way.
Stupid Easter.
Yep.
It's not stupid.
Stupid.
It's not
Okay,
stupid.
first of all, I don't think people color the eggs and then hide them now. I think it's those plastic eggs. We've worked our way through this problem.
They're no longer as primitive.
It's the plastic eggs. There's candy in there.
Right,
We're all set.
There's booze for the adults.
Color the eggs
This
right in
problem
the
you
butt.
speak of has been solved.
Right in the butt.
Thank you, Derek.
Okay, wherever you want to hide
Not where I want to put my eggs. Chaz and AJ.
He just walked away. Ryan, they're live on the air. Come back.
Great. Paul in Bridgeport.
Yeah. What about that annoying grass they put in the Easter egg basket?
Preparing
It's
the
all
Easter
over the
basket.
place.
Yeah.
You find that plastic grass stuff all over the house for the rest of the year.
Worse,
man.
the cat eats it, and all of a sudden the cat's got a streamer come out of his ass.
Yeah,
Yep.
the cat's puking on the rug.
Number 7, preparing the Easter basket. The Easter grass, making the stuff fit, then hiding them for the Easter bunny. Number 7.
Yeah. All right. Take care, guys.
All right.
2 so far, 8 more to go. Annoying things about Easter.
Is this making you happy?
Yes, it is.
All right.
Although
the other thing with that fake grass, you see it get caught up in the vacuum cleaner.
Yep.
Yeah, you look at the vacuum cleaner after.
Yeah, it'll be August. You'll still be seeing it.
Right.
Yep.
Dana in Monroe.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
How about people that have passed away and you don't have them there for Easter?
That's not annoying. It's sad.
It's sad and it's annoying because people are always talking about them and making fun of
Called
them.
remembering them.
It's about me, damn it.
No, well, remembering them is sad and it's happy at the same time, but it's just getting through the day and all they want to do is just talk about past times and you're just not in the mood for it.
I have something regarding relatives, but not ones that are dead.
You people. You should be happy. Easter's coming.
Just keeping it real.
Okay.
Keeping it real, but you guys are keeping it real every morning, and I appreciate it. I just moved from New York, and you get me into work every morning.
Welcome.
Thank you.
You're one of the people we're complaining about. This is why housing costs so much.
Oh.
But
In a nice way, in a
we
nice
like
way.
you.
We like
We're
you.
not talking about
No, we like you.
you. We're talking about, the other ones.
The one, yeah. You know them.
Yeah.
You're talking about the other ones. I get it. I get it. You're
Not you.
talking
Not
about
you.
me.
Not you.
Quick survey. What drove you out of New York to Connecticut?
Actually, I've been coming here for years. I actually met you guys at a party last year. And for John McCarthy, he has the House of Ruck.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right. So the
And-
crazy prices, crime, people on the streets like camping out. And did any of that chase you out of New York, or you just ended up here?
No,
Taxes.
actually love drew me out of New York.
Oh,
My boyfriend
everybody-
lives here, so you guys get me to the New York border every morning.
Oh, that's nice. Everybody
right
say,
here.
oh,
We're like Uber.
love. All right. Thank you. We're going to get back to it here.
Yeah,
Thank you, Dana.
Back to work.
Officer Joe.
Morning.
Hey.
Love you guys.
Love you more. Do we get you to
how
work
about-
too?
Yeah, you do, actually. That's where I'm going now. But how about, Linda used to take the kids when they were younger. We had to get the Easter outfits. It was outrageous. and stupid.
The Easter. Well, you know what? That technically could be part of number 4. Having to get all dressed up, whether you're the Easter bunny or the suits and dress that looks so cute, or the monkey suit you have to wear all day long. You're number 4. Yep.
We got to find that picture of you dressed up.
I'll find it.
All right, we got to post it.
It's somewhere. It's in my Instagram. I'll find it later. Yeah. I hated it. And then you play.
All right, Joe, thank you.
And then you play the damn thing and you ruin it. And next thing you know, you're in trouble.
All right.
It's like, put me in a suit and give me all this candy. So we have 3 so far.
Okay. Kevin and Bethany.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
How about being around the kids all day?
Being around the kids all day. I have kid-related stuff. Can you be a little more specific?
All of the AJs are coming out of the woodwork.
Thank you.
It's a beautiful religious holiday where you get together with family and spend time. Like, what about those annoying kids? They're called your relatives, by the way.
Right.
How specific can you get with kids?
You know what? I'll give this one to you. Number 3, over-sugared kids. It's simple. Add sugar to kids. You get complete chaos until the stuff wears off.
Yay.
By the way, this is the generation of the family that will show up to your funeral and talk about you. So leave a good impression with them.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Something to look forward to.
They'll be on their phone the entire time. They'll be on the phone the entire time.
That's true.
They're not going to pay attention.
They're not going to pay attention.
They're not going to look up.
They're in their phone.
Yep.
You're right.
6 more to go.
All right, Dino and Shelton.
Good morning, guys. I'm going to go with company.
Relatives coming over at number 6. Mostly the ones you don't really like, but you have to in order to keep the peace.
That's it.
Wow.
Halfway there, we got 5.
It's funny how you have to make yourself miserable to keep the peace.
Exactly.
Emma in Wallingford.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey.
I'm going to go with the nasty ham. The dinner.
Cooking a big Easter dinner at number 5. It's a ham, lamb, lasagna, whatever, plus sides all day behind the stove. 4 more to go. Annoying things about Easter.
What are you doing for Easter?
For me?
Yeah.
Nothing.
So you'll be happy.
All the family. I'm still reliving the past. I can't let go.
No, but you'll be happy.
Yes, I'll be.
Yeah, you're going to have a nice
I'm
Easter.
buying pizza Saturday. I get to have it on Sunday.
You'll have leftover pizza.
No,
Great.
not leftover. It's gonna be. I can't eat it Saturday. I'm gonna have it Sunday. I want Sunday. That's my Easter dinner. Is pizza. Delicious pizza.
Now, why don't you buy it Sunday? Everyone's closed?
No one's open on Easter.
Okay.
Yes, I got to buy it Saturday. I have to sit there and know it's in my refrigerator just waiting for me.
Okay.
I'm going to take the hell
Rich
out
in
of it.
Fairfield, you're the last one in.
Cadbury Easter egg commercials?
I'm top 10 now.
Are the commercials bad?
I am really going to pay attention to them.
They get pretty annoying when you drive in a truck all night listening to the radio.
Oh.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Which radio station are you listening to overnight? I got to find this commercial.
95.9.
95.9. Oh, we're playing them?
We're playing it? Okay.
All right.
We got to find
And
it.
then 99.1
Okay.
in the morning, like so.
Okay.
Very good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. We got Justin. Thank you. Justin, try to find that commercial when you get a chance.
Right.
Between all the other stuff I'm giving you.
Exactly. Right.
All right. Let's wrap it up.
Your top 10 annoying things about Easter. Number 10 is getting a pet bunny. Number 9, sick kids and too much candy. Number 8, the seriously serious, boring movies. Number 7, preparing the Easter baskets. Number 6, relatives coming over. Number 5, cooking a big Easter dinner. Number 4, having to get all dressed up. Number 3, over-sugared kids. Number 2 is buying the Easter candy. And number 1 is hiding the Easter eggs.
What the hell is this?
This is Bad Bunny, the heavy metal Easter song, a radioactive chicken.
The bunny's coming out tonight. Better stay inside. The bunny's looking for a bite. Better run and hide.
I could listen to that all day. All right, coming up, one of the happiest songs from the 90s turned out to be a song about a nasty stepmother. Chris Barron from Spin Doctors up next.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, cloudy, late day scattered showers, low to mid 50s today, 41 now, North Haven.
95 southbound, we have some stop and go volume starting in Bridgeport at exit 26, taking you down to exit 21. And Stamford is pretty heavy right now as well at exit 9, taking you down to exit 7. Merritt Parkway southbound, Trumbull, you have stop and go volume there as well at exit 48, taking you down there to exit 44. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Play social games online for free. Head to ChumbaCasino.com now to join the Chumba fun and experience the thrill of the Chumba life. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. Chaz and Aj, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
The Stefano Brothers Concrete Coating.
Yay!
Well, this would be the ultimate Easter gift for your significant other.
Right, or yourself.
I got us a new garage floor.
Look, isn't it beautiful?
Oh, honey, thank you.
Oh, I love you so much. You're a smart person. Look how beautiful our garage floor looks.
Look at that garage floor. Oh, my God.
Who needs Easter eggs? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Kissy, mwah, mwah.
Kissy, mwah. Yeah, the Stefano Brothers Concrete Coating. Still do your garage floor. They'll do your patio. They'll do your basement floor, your business floor.
Yep.
4 times stronger than epoxy.
Nice.
See, that's all I need to hear. Like, I'm in.
Yep.
You have me at that.
Yep.
But then lifetime warranty. Like,
you had me a lifetime.
Ooh,
oh, my God.
I get to pick the colors. You're done in one day. Yeah. Plus, you got the storage systems, which is perfect because I move everything out. I move it into the storage system.
I may just stay in the garage.
Convert the whole garage into my living space.
Look at this.
This is where I'll be with the cars.
Yes.
860-608-7167. dbconcretecoatings.com. I get so many text emails from the tribe, either thanking me, requesting like photo. You want to see my garage before and after? I'll be happy to send them to you. Or you could go right to dbconcretecoatings.com. They have some great before and after shots there. Or call them and have them give you an on-site free, no-obligation consultation. 860-608-7167. with the Spin Doctors up next.
No.
Who are these people?
No idea. The Strokers.
I don't want to be the Strokers.
You should dance.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Is this one of the most fun songs ever?
Yes, absolutely.
You can't be in a bad mood listening to this song.
No.
It's impossible.
It's real.
Yeah.
If this doesn't work on you, you're not being helped at all.
Yeah.
Ever.
If someone's upset,
right,
put this on.
Right.
This might be a good song to put on right before you tell the boss bad news.
Right. I'm staying.
Guess what, boss? I'm not leaving.
I'm staying. What?
We have the honor now of talking to Chris Barron, the lead singer of the Spin Doctors. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
We're doing great, man. Thanks for coming on.
I probably I wouldn't play that for your mother-in-law if you wanted to put her in a good mood.
Did you change that first line in the song?
No, I refused.
Oh, okay. That's what it was.
Refused to change. Okay.
They were like, hey, the record company really heavied me about it, actually. And I told them that when I was like 7, I thought The Devil Went Down to Georgia by Charlie Daniels was the coolest song ever because it had Son of a Bitch in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I heard a version of it on the radio that was Son of a Gun.
Yep.
And I was like, that is so lame. Charlie Daniels wussed out. Like, I was 7 years old and I understood like that was lame. And they were like, yeah, but if you change it, like, it'll go, you know, it was like at number 3 or something like that. They were like, if you change this lyric, like, all these people down in the South won't play it because they're like evangelicals. And I was like, let them not play it. I'm not changing it.
Wow.
I was like, I'm Jewish. I was like, I'm Jewish. I don't care what they think.
Right. This is the first line in the song. Yeah, you got right into it.
Yeah, you did. Right. No mincing words.
Yeah.
You got that bitch out there in the first sentence.
Right.
Is that a song that you wrote for a situation that you were in? Tell me about that.
That song is actually, people think it's about an ex-wife of mine or an ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
It's actually about my dad's ex-wife. It's about my late stepmom.
Oh.
Who was like a malignant narcissist, personality disorder. They got together when I was like 11. And she gave my brother and I, like, you know, a lot of hell. Like, my brother used to keep a machete under his bed. Basically, we kind of thought she might murder us at some point.
Eating coconuts at night?
So, yeah, exactly. He had a coconut tree in his room, and
that's
So I mean, yeah, it's pretty gnarly. So that song is actually, it's not really a song about a man, you know, taking a woman down a peg or two. It's actually a song about, like, you know, me at 11 dealing with a pretty formidable adult, you know. So yeah, it's funny. I actually was so.
That's horrible.
You know,
I've listened to that song for decades, and it's unbelievable. Like, you can listen to a song and think you know what it's about, and then all of a sudden it's like, wow, it's not about that at all. Now I hear it it's a brand new song to me now.
It's a malignant narcissist. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's kind of a Copernican moment, right? Like, where, like, you're like, oh wow, the Earth is going around the sun.
Right.
Not the sun around. Like, it's when if you listen to it again from that standpoint, you know, you can see, like, 11-year-old Chris Barron being, you know, but, you know, don't get mad.
No, of course not.
Write a hit song.
No.
Write a hit song.
Exactly right.
And
exactly.
Right.
Turn it into art. This is the best art. It's, you know, there's some kind of turmoil, and it ends up in a song or on a canvas or on stage or in some, you know, artistic sense. This is great.
Yeah.
I mean, horrible for your life, but you've turned it into something good.
Yeah, lemonade.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, we got to have you back.
I always say we
got to have you back.
A little bit of suffering never hurt anybody.
You got to come on tomorrow.
Okay, great.
Part 2 of this interview.
Yes.
Because now I'm going to play a little This Can't Be Wrong.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow we're going to talk about all the other stuff I was supposed to talk to you about. Because
I actually, like, the Spin-Doctors have a new record coming out.
Yeah.
The title is Faithfully Enough. We're going to be playing some of that material at the show at Verso Fest. But don't worry, we're going to play, like, Little Miss Can't Be Wrong and Two Princes, because we're not jerks. We're not like one of the bands.
You got to keep your fans happy.
Legally obligated at this point.
I just want to hear it.
When
you know, it's funny. People ask, you get tired of playing it? You know, you get tired of playing Two Princes and Little Miss Can't Be Wrong. And I'm like, let me rephrase that. Do I get tired of people going nuts when I play a song that I wrote?
Right.
Seriously.
Exactly.
Seriously.
And the answer is no.
Yeah, it's like
you're gonna be playing some of that new material.
All right, good. So you're gonna call us again tomorrow at 9.
Great. I'll same time, same place.
Okay, good.
9
It'll
a.m.
be part 2
You guys a call.
of the Chris Barron interview.
Yes.
Great.
I could talk to you all day. Spin Doctor's new material coming out, and they're going to be headlining the Friday night concert presented by Webster Bank at VersoFest 2024. Hey. The latest on the Baltimore bridge collapse, and Branford goes all in on electric buses. News is next.
Channel 3, Building Facilities Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, cloudy, late day scattered showers today. Low to mid 50s, 36 now, Bethany.
95 southbound, stop and go volume is pretty heavy in Bridgeport right now at exit 26, taking you through Fairfield, exit 21. And again in Stamford, you're going to have stop and go from exit 9, taking you down to exit 7. There is now a reported accident in the left lane, 95 northbound in Stamford at exit 9 as well. The car is in the center Jersey barrier, stop and go traffic at exit 7 there. And Merritt Parkway southbound, heavy stop and go in Trumbull at exit 48 to 44, and again in Norwalk from exit 40A down to exit 36. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Introducing Chumba Casino, the thrilling online social casino that's free to play. Head on over to ChumbaCasino.com now to join in on the fun. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and Aj, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
It's AJ for Gunner Roofing. It's time for new roof. It's time for Gunner Roofing. Now, you want a new roof. You worry about the cost and the hassle. Well, Gunner Roofing is changing the game. Check out GunnerRoofing.com. First, Gunner changes the game with how you buy your roof. With Gunner, you buy your roof completely online from wherever you are. Your couch, your office, you're laying on the floor in the living room, wherever. It's easy, it's fast, hassle-free, and accurate. Second, Gunner changed the game by how you pay for your roof. Gunner Roofing offers low-cost financing options to fit your budget, so no more compromising quality because of the price. Visit GunnerRoofing.com, see the quality, get your free quote online, and take advantage of their convenient financing options. Get the roof you need with the flexibility your budget requires. Gunner Roofing, your roofing solution, just a few quick clicks away. GunnerRoofing.com.
probably already have all of the information regarding any updates on the Baltimore bridge collapse.
Right.
The one that I was hoping not to see this morning was the 6 highway workers that were missing last night are still missing and now presumed dead.
Yeah.
They were on the bridge filling potholes when the bridge went down. They remain missing. The search and recovery operation resumed this morning at 6 a.m. The ship communicated that it lost power as it was heading towards the bridge. The bridge dispatch from Baltimore communicated that to police, and police stopped traffic.
I need one of you guys on the south side, one of you guys on the north side, hold all traffic on the Key Bridge. There's a ship approaching that just lost their steering. So until you get that under control, we got to stop all traffic. I'm en route to the south side. Yeah, if we can stop traffic, just make sure no one's on the bridge right now. There's a crew up there. You might want to notify whoever the foreman is, see if we can get them off the bridge temporarily.
10-4. Once the other unit gets here, I'll ride up on the bridge.
C-13 dispatch. The whole bridge just fell down. Everybody. The whole bridge just collapsed.
Do we know if all traffic will stop?
I can't get to the other side, sir. The bridge is down.
C-13, I'm holding all traffic northbound.
You know, I want to start some kind of a movement to just eliminate this, putting background music under actual news footage.
Yeah, especially if it's tragic.
Oh, my gosh. There's no need for any music under that clip.
Where's your head?
But I thought that because it happened at 1:30, there were no cars. Apparently, they stopped traffic. It could have been a lot worse.
Way worse, yeah.
Don Shubert, president of the Connecticut Construction Industries Association, is on the phone. Good morning, sir. Don, are you there? Don, hold on. There we go.
You
hey,
can't
Don.
hear me.
Now I can.
You can hear me.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming on. When we scheduled you, it was originally to talk about something else that we're going to get to. But just being a construction guy, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, when there's construction workers out on the highways, especially at night, Chaz, everybody can only imagine how dangerous it is. And to have something that unexpected happen, is sort of catastrophic for us. And I think everybody that's ever been out there can relate to those workers, that were just out there minding their own business, trying to be safe. And all of a sudden something happens that's completely out of your control. And it's a shame that we had to lose them.
Yeah. Do you think that any Connecticut companies will be involved in the construction of that bridge?
I don't know. We were wondering if some of our marine operators would be down there trying to do some of the help out or do some of the work. I know they're going to probably need a lot of cranes and things like that, to help clean up first and then maybe start rebuilding. But I don't know if any of our companies will be heading down that way. I haven't heard from anyone yet. I know that there are some national companies that do some work in this area that are probably there already, but who knows? We're always available. We're always willing to go help out. Just waiting to see how things go.
Yeah, we were talking to a 23-year-old kid who's a diver.
Yeah,
and like a welder cutter. He's heading there Monday.
Yeah,
from Connecticut.
That's great.
Yep. Something.
Yep.
Don Shubert is president of the Connecticut Construction Industries Association, and he is on to talk about the 12th Annual Construction Industry Joint Forces Luncheon.
Yeah, we're at it again, Chaz, and we're really looking forward to our 12th event to help support veterans' causes this year. And as always, you've joined us several times now, and this is going to be another very special and meaningful day for us, to be able to help out groups that are really out there doing tremendous work to support our veterans.
Can people just buy tickets? How does this work? Can anyone go?
Oh, sure. It's open to everybody.
Okay.
You could just go to our website, ctconstruction.org. You could sign up. You could register to attend. You can contribute to the cause. This year we're trying to help. Every year we do something different. And this year we found a group called Operation Resiliency that actually they get battle-hardened combat units back together to reestablish their bonds. It was actually founded by two women. Sarah Verado's husband came back severely wounded from Afghanistan, and Danica Thomas's husband came back wounded, and he actually ended up losing his life to suicide. And I think they, the way we've heard their story is, at one point they went to one too many funerals back home. The war doesn't end just because the guys come back home.
Yeah.
And they wanted to do something about it, so they created this Operation Resiliency, and they're doing tremendous work. They've helped, over 400 veterans so far. And this year we're going to try to raise enough money to support a Bravo Company reunion, 82nd Airborne Bravo Company. It's one of the hardest hit units in Afghanistan. And, they've been losing folks and, since they came home. And we thought maybe we could step up this year and try to support a Bravo Company reunion in June. So we're going to be together on May 9th. We're trying to raise $100,000. And as you know, Chaz, these are really meaningful and memorable events. They change your life when you get an opportunity to be around caregivers that are as strong as some of the people we've met and people that are out there really doing things that make a difference in veterans' lives. So we're always happy to be a part of it. And, we're glad you guys are joining us again this year. And we're really looking forward to another event.
Well, it's an honor. It is a big honor to be invited, but to be the MC this year, thank you.
Wow.
Oh, Chaz, you've been amazing. Ever since we started working with you and AJ, the momentum that you've built in our events is unbelievable. And, it's happening again, and, we're really looking forward to have you as our MC. It's going to be a big day.
I recruited Don as my speechwriter.
Oh, good.
That's I can't do this without you, Don.
That's the best idea. See, delegating responsibility.
I have a strong opener I've been working on in my head, but okay. I'm gonna need your help with the rest of it.
Sure. Yeah. Well, we're more than happy to do anything we can to help you, Chaz, and support you. I mean, everything you've done to help out with us over the years has been unbelievable. I wish I could go down the list of all the things you've done.
Oh, stop. It's funny. Don asked us to come and support veterans, and I say to Don, who's a veteran, hey, can you help me?
Right.
Dude.
You know what to say.
Yeah. It's the least heroic thing I could do.
Right.
Yeah. So, but the food is always great. The vibe is really awesome.
Yeah.
And you walk away feeling like you did something good for someone who deserves it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we're going to link up on the radio station website. It's the 12th Annual Construction Industry Joint Forces Luncheon. And I got to tell you, if you're a construction person, not a bad place to mingle and meet people.
Right.
Also while helping veterans. We're going to link up on the radio station website. It's May 9th, 11:30 to 2 at Back 9 Pavilion, which the food is awesome.
Amazing.
The place is awesome.
Yep.
In Plantsville. Don Shubert, thank you, brother.
Well, thank you both. We're all kinds of fired up this year to do this again. And Chaz, and AJ, thank you both for everything you guys do for us.
Oh, please.
And let's do it again.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We're ready.
Yep.
Thank you, Don.
Very good. Okay.
All right. Talk soon.
Yep.
Bye. Don Shubert. All right. UConn Athletics Department held a send-off ceremony yesterday for the men's basketball team. It was around 4:45. The team departed, got on the bus, and headed to Boston.
Cool.
The game is tomorrow at 7:39. I don't know who the hell picks that.
7:39?
Can't be 7:40.
Right. No. 7:39.
Can't be 7:41.
No.
Can't be 7:38.
Right.
7:39.
Right. 7:42 is screwed.
Viewers can watch the game on TBS, streamed on the Max and March Madness Live apps.
Cool.
Tickets averaged around $500 with resale tickets about $300.
Wow.
The women take on Duke Saturday at 8 p.m. I think there's a send-off party for them today, so go UConn.
Yes.
Did you see that Branford Public Schools are going all in on electric buses?
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm sorry, was that loud?
Yes, it was.
Dumb idea.
The $60 million 10-year contract with Zoom aims to transition the school district to a 100% electric school bus fleet in 5 years. It would be the first in the state.
So kids get ready for snow days with no buses.
Are any of the buses that we have some electric school buses, right?
We had electric buses, public buses, and one burst into flames in Hampton, and they couldn't put the damn thing out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, it was a huge
It's
debacle.
still smoldering now?
Still, yeah, it's probably still you make like s'mores off it right now. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, dumb idea.
But they have other buses that work, right?
From what I understand, what I remember is that once that bus burned up, they pulled the rest of them off.
Oh.
Yeah, because they didn't want, I don't know, another one burning up like that till we know how to put them out. It's just a dumb idea. And when the cold weather hits and all of a sudden, hey, bus doesn't work. Why is that?
This company seems to be very excited about it.
Yeah.
Quote, they wrote, quote, student safety is a top priority and safe school transportation is among Zoom's hallmarks of excellence. We're excited to shape the path for our students and community by reducing our carbon footprint as we transition to an electric bus fleet, enhanced communication and technology.
You know, the carbon footprint from combustion engines is not as bad as everybody thinks it is.
Actually, that's not Zoom who said that. That was the superintendent of schools.
Right.
It's a kind of a ballsy move to spend $60 million on this and be the first state, you know?
Yeah.
So good for them. But that's one of those, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't look good.
Think of me. No, just keep the buses you got. They're good.
That's your solution to the problem?
Just keep the buses you got. You're
okay.
good. Yes.
People warned against Temu's free money handouts as they share horrific small print.
Right. There's no such thing involved. There's no such thing as free money anyway.
I signed up for the Temu app.
Yeah.
I bought some Temu stock because I feel like it has potentially.
Oh, it's gonna lift.
Potential to become secondary to Amazon.
It's gonna be a thing. Yeah. I just go there. I buy things. I don't have the app. I don't share them.
It takes a long time to get stuff from them.
Really, I got things fairly quick from them.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, not Amazon quick, but I got fairly quick compared to other places I bought stuff from.
According to the small print, Temu has permission to cancel, change, suspend, or modify any aspect of the program at any time, including without limitation, the availability of any rewards or other benefits without notice. Meaning some users could follow all the steps and then get no rewards.
Yeah. Again, I just do it for what it is. I buy things and then it gets into my house. I'm done.
And if you're wondering why Temu is paying the cash into people's PayPal accounts instead of their bank accounts, it's because the platform reserves the right to substitute a reward of equal or greater value. Temu credits at any time, blah, 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 whatever.
Right, blah, blah, blah.
Like you said, everyone's got to ruin a good thing.
Exactly. I just buy things, that's it.
Right. Dumbass news. Why a woman held a repairman at gunpoint.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, cloudy, got some late day scattered showers today. Low to mid 50s, 38 now in Cheshire.
95 southbound, some heavy stop and go volume in Bridgeport starting at exit 26, taking you down to exit 21. And then it stays slow through Norwalk from exit 16 down to exit 13. And in Stamford, we're pretty heavy from exit 9 to exit 6. The northbound accident in Stamford at exit 9 has been cleared, but we're still seeing some looking delays there at exit 9 back down to exit 7 there. And the Merritt Parkway southbound, Trumbull, stop and go traffic pretty heavy at exit 47, taking you down to exit 44. And again in Norwalk, heavy volume, exit 40A down to exit 38. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Introducing Chumba Casino, the thrilling online social casino that's free to play. Head on over to ChumbaCasino.com now to join in on the fun. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and Aj, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
CT in-home assistance.
Yes.
CTHomecare.com is the website. It's hard when our older loved ones need help. It's hard on them. It's hard on you. And now more than ever, they want to stay home.
They should.
But how do you keep them safe? Connecticut In-Home Assistance, the statewide leader in home care, family owned and operated for over 20 years, online at cthomecare.com. Do you need 24-hour assistance for your loved one? Go online or call them for a free, no obligation in-home assessment, and financial assistance is available.
Cool.
They will learn about your needs, then recommend the caregiver perfect for your situation. From 1 to 7 days a week, daytime, nighttime, holidays, you name it. Give yourself peace of mind this year while having your loved ones taken care of by the best caregivers in the business. Connecticut In-Home Assistance. cthomecare.com. That's cthomecare.com. Why did a woman hold a repairman at gunpoint? Comedian Dan Brown in studio. Good morning, sir.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Hey.
A woman arrested after holding dryer repairman at gunpoint because he wouldn't accept a warranty.
Oh, see? There's a reason right there.
I thought she felt threatened by his plumber's crack.
Right. It's possible.
Has anyone had a confrontation with a customer while in their home? 203-882-9757. An Indiana woman is accused of holding a dryer repairman at gunpoint after he told her he couldn't accept a warranty.
Then he wasn't very dry after that. A little wet down below here.
Reba Wilson, 43, of Indianapolis, was arrested March 20th after police said she held a dryer repairman at gunpoint and then shot at him as he tried to escape.
Somehow the name Reba fits. Reba with a gun. No surprise. Listen, can I wash my undershorts now in the washer and dryer I just fixed?
What?
Took a shot at him. Wow.
Wilson told the man who came to her fix her dryer on March 18th that a previous company said her machine was under warranty.
Okay. Wasn't maintained.
I'm thinking these repair people must run into all kinds.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out what when she's pointing this gun at him, what are they negotiating? Are they exchanging terms? What is happening?
Right. Okay,
You're
I'll give you 30
fixing the
days on this
dryer,
one.
or I'm putting a hole in your body.
Right. That's a good
Yeah,
negotiating
you're going to have a
term.
leak.
Right. You know what? I can meet your demands.
Chaz and Aj. Chris on the road.
Yeah, you were talking about the person that got held at gunpoint in a customer's house.
Yeah.
I'm an HVAC technician, and this happened a couple of years ago to me. I was in the south end of Hartford on a service call, and this guy at 9:30 in the morning was belligerent drunk, and I'm not sure what his problem was, but he took a swing at me, and I just packed up my tools and left. I called my boss afterwards, and I was explained the situation, told him that, this guy just would not let me do my job. And, I don't know. When I heard that about, someone being held at gunpoint in a customer's house, I can sort of relate to that. It wasn't quite that extreme, but, there's some crazy people out there.
So you knock on the door, the dude opens the door, and you can tell he's all right, out of his mind.
Yeah.
What time in the morning was it?
It was probably 9:30, 10 o'clock. It wasn't first thing in the morning, but it was still pretty early.
Right. So that was the night before, still going on.
Right. Might work the overnight.
Right. Good.
Yeah.
Good. A couple pops after work.
I feel like drunks probably have the most broken stuff. More than average, probably.
They tried to use it, yeah.
Well, I'm trying to get the guy's heat fixed for him. It was the middle of February a couple of years ago, and I don't know what it was that set him off, but he swung at me, and I took a deep breath, and I thought to myself, I was like, do I really want to go to jail this morning? And cooler heads prevailed, and I just, like I said, I packed up my stuff and walked out the door.
Yeah, easier.
I'll put the AC on for him.
Right, no heat for you.
Right, crank it.
You must walk into some situations, though, some hoarder situations.
Right.
Have you ever been attacked by a dog?
Once, actually. Just kind of nipped me in the leg. It was nothing horrible, but I've been in some pretty gross houses. Some people, some people don't live very clean.
Yeah, they're not. Everyone has a different level of organization.
Oh, so you came to my house.
So you've been to AJ's
You
house.
sounded familiar.
All right, thank you, Chris.
No problem. Thank you, guys. Have a great.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah, it's never like a come on from some hot lady, Hey. fix my
Talking
washing
about nightmare occurrences at customer homes.
Yeah.
Boston John.
Yeah, one time, hey, good morning. So one time I had to install a dishwasher for this woman, and she didn't want to pay me. And I was, you got to pay me. And so she tried to pay me with,
green stamps?
You know what I'm saying? She tried to pay me.
Wash your vehicle?
Okay. Well,
bake you a batch of
give you a haircut?
I felt,
we accept payments in all
I
forms.
felt very threatened.
Wash your
I was
clothes?
very threatened.
You felt threatened?
She was that bad looking?
Former military?
Because, she was a very large woman.
Yeah.
She's going to give a whole bunch of love.
And she was pointing that what at me. And, I got a little scared.
You already fixed the washer. Is that leaking too?
Stop. Clean, let me tell you.
Okay, I feel like I need to end this.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
Thank you, Boston
Bye.
John. All right, the repairman said he could not honor another company's warranty.
That's dumb. Trying to get somebody else's warranty honored by you. No, she's stupid. But she's Reba packing the gun. What are you going to do? You don't want to honor today. The next time.
All right, next headline. Man carjacked Lyft driver after booking ride under his own name. We don't even need to hear the rest of the story. That guy's just, that says it all right there.
You're an idiot.
Yeah. Fiance lost $2,000 wedding dress.
Whoops.
All right, the dude left it on the roof of his car. Happened in Australia.
Like coffee.
A $2,000 wedding dress, which I guess is kind of, I don't know, is that expensive now?
I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. $2,000 to me sounds expensive.
Sounds very expensive for a dress.
It's $2,000.
It depends on the wedding.
$2,000, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're offering a $500 reward. He left it on the roof of his car and took off.
Right. It's a guy thing.
How far away from where he was originally parked would it be then?
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't like hold on for dear life.
Yeah. Here's the bride.
Don't know why the dress was in the car. That wasn't me. As he moved the stuff to put the storage in the car, put the dress on top of the car to not crush it, and then proceeded to drive off. I guess I can replace the dress, but it's just more the frustration of the situation.
You know, she's talking at him.
Because he's dead.
He died.
Have you ever thought of murdering your spouse because they were snoring?
Oh, because they were snoring.
Yeah, because they were snoring.
Gotcha.
We have a sleep expert who has a better idea.
Oh, fine.
In next. wants to kill their spouse?
I know.
For snoring.
Oh, okay.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, comedian Dan Brown in studio. Good morning, sir.
Hey.
And Dr. Thaw is here.
Yay!
Good morning, Dr. Thaw.
Thank you very much for having me.
Oh, absolutely. So, it all started with AJ just not getting any sleep.
Right.
So he's not the only one. Congratulations. There are millions of people just like you.
All right. See?
And part of the problem is that a lot of them are not being addressed appropriately, and they just go on for day or night after night after night, waking up feeling just as tired as they went to sleep, and then basically sleepwalking through their entire life.
Yep.
That's,
Are you guys really here right now? Just sleepwalking. I'm having a dream right now.
Yeah. If you have a spouse that snores like crazy,
yeah,
call in. Or if you have some kind of a sleep disorder problem, insomnia, apnea, whatever.
Yeah.
203-882-9757.
I will tell you that, as I was mentioning before off air, but one of the common causes of sudden death from people who snore is waking up with scissors in your chest from the person next to you.
That is sudden death, yeah.
Right, or smothering you with a pillow, one or the other.
Right.
It's got to happen. Because I got to tell you, when you hear someone snoring and you're trying to sleep and they're keeping you up,
it's endless.
It becomes torture.
And you're not in your right mind because you're sleep deprived.
Right. And now you're in this different state.
Now you must die.
Right.
Now you
must die.
So, obviously we close our eyes at night, but our ears are always open.
Yep.
So the bed partner of somebody who snores loses at least an hour of sleep per night, which means that imagine every night somebody moves the clock ahead an hour. We just experienced that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Imagine if that happens every night. Night after night after night.
Yeah.
I heard a plastic bag over their head works.
Or a pillow over their face.
Right.
Now, AJ, what's your problem? You just don't sleep.
I just don't sleep. I can't shut my mind off.
So that's a very common complaint. People think they can't shut their mind off because they have the thoughts racing.
Yep.
But that's a sign actually of adrenaline running in their body.
Okay.
What do you suggest for someone like that?
So one thing that's I'm sorry?
Weed.
So people try that, and people self-medicate with alcohol or other drugs, for instance, and that becomes a slippery slope. And
what do you think of Ambien?
So
not
I'll tell you, Ambien, the problem with Ambien is that it works well in the beginning, and then you're stuck because then you keep going to that well.
Are you dependent?
Yeah, you can't have a night without it.
Yeah, you become
and then you, after years of taking Ambien, like decades of taking Ambien, it has an effect on your long-term and short-term memory.
Oh,
so, really?
Yeah, it's not.
So what do you suggest for someone who, like AJ, just lays down and just can't go to sleep?
So part of our society is like we're wired all the time. We're on a computer, we're on a phone, we're watching cable television, Netflix, the whole 9 yards all the time, constant information overload. We are not good at shutting down. Sometimes we just need to create a safe zone. And our bedroom is supposed to be that oasis.
Yeah, what do you do right before you go to bed? You're in your phone.
Yeah, usually.
Just TikTok, whatever, emails, what's over here,
through
what's over
Facebook,
here.
whatnot, yeah.
Yeah, so that is that. And keep in mind, these screens are bright enough. It's like having a little sun in your hand.
Yeah.
So you're sending your brain all the wrong messages before you go to sleep.
Like, hey, we're up.
Wake up. It's morning.
Have some coffee. Yeah.
And,
oh, wow.
And the other thing that happens is after you've had a few bad nights, it's like you're in a different time zone. You become like you got transferred to South Korea. So that you are, you're awake at all the wrong times and tired at all the wrong times. He might be more tired at 1 p.m. than he is at 1 a.m.
Oh, yeah. I come crashing down hard around 1 o'clock, between 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock.
How did I know?
Yeah. Tom on the road.
How you doing? Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
I've been listening for quite a while. I just never call. I know my number looks like a solicitor's, but I had a question about snoring. I had, about 4 years ago, 3, 4, 5 ACDF on my cervical spine, and I have trouble swallowing. And I think one of the other results was I got a problem snoring. and I'm wondering, I don't like to take drugs or anything like that, but I'm wondering if you have an answer or some kind of therapy. Is there a therapy out there for that?
Oh, yes. Oh, my God, yes. So, first of all, the point that has to be made is that we have to try to get away from medication in order to get us sleep. The brain has to work properly in order to sleep. And
forget that then.
Right. So the answer is not with medication.
Look around you.
Right. And exactly. So if you're an engineer, you want to be functioning on all cylinders all the time. So the answer, what happened probably is that somehow the nerve, just like you can't swallow properly, that means the muscles in your oropharynx are not functioning properly in the back of your throat where you swallow. And that could lead to more collapse. And that's probably happening even more so while you sleep. Now, just like we use air to inflate a tire, we can use air to keep your throat open so you can sleep and breathe at the same time.
What, do you put a hose in his throat?
No. we actually wear... I mean, actually...
Good idea.
Yeah.
I was just kidding.
Right. Well, actually, back in the day when the dinosaurs roamed the earth, they sometimes the only treatment was available was to put a tracheostomy, to put a tube in the throat.
Oh.
Yeah, not suboptimal. It's not
God, we're not in those times now.
Not a patient satisfier. So what we need to do is we usually give patients a mask, either a mask that goes over or under their nose or over their nose and mouth or under their nose and over their mouth. They're all different kinds of combinations. Something that's very comfortable, something that will work, that they can fall asleep with.
That'll work with Tom.
Yeah.
But AJ has a different problem, right? So sleep apnea is air.
Right.
Flow.
Right. Airflow, right.
Okay.
And turbulence. The snoring is caused by turbulence.
Thank you, Tom.
As the structure collapses, it makes that sound that
snoring sound.
That snoring sound.
Okay,
right. That's because the air can't get through. Only a little bit does.
You must have heard some really crazy snorers, like recordings.
Yeah. Oh, everybody
mind blowing.
Yeah, everybody thinks they're the first people to record themselves, but it's like animals, bears. You know
what's scary is when you hear someone snoring. And there's a all of a sudden, it just stops. And there's a long gap. What's happening?
They are not breathing at all.
Oh. That's why it's scary.
So, that's why. So
now,
that
do you
means
do anything or you let it go?
You don't make you don't make any noise when you're not breathing. And dead people don't snore either.
No, but the other, if you're in the room with someone who
and you hear
wants to stop, do you do something?
So a lot of times people do nudge the person to get them to breathe because they think they're not going to wake up.
Yeah.
Usually the most common response is, "What are you doing that for?" Like, "What? I was sleeping. Why'd you wake me?"
Yeah.
Right.
But that is a bad sign. If you see that happening, that is the most likely cause for snoring and sleep apnea. If you see that,
people die from that.
Well,
do people
over
not
time,
wake up?
They don't reconnect
over time.
There are people that do. We'll never know the real prevalence of that because they die in their sleep. But it does happen.
Okay,
sometimes people can wake up with chest pain.
So
they can wake up with palpitations.
People, when they die in their sleep, we don't know that it was sleep apnea.
We can't tell.
We just say they died
in their sleep. But it's very.
That's it.
Good
That's what it
reason.
says on the death certificate.
Well,
died in their sleep.
Never woke
says,
up.
Yeah, cardiac arrest or.
Oh, no kidding.
Natural causes, whatever it might be.
Natural.
But it's not natural. So the whole point is that is something you don't want to have happen. You don't want to be one of those people who wakes up dead. That would ruin your day.
They really would.
Then
you're kind of a
where dangers come from. Yep.
And then sure enough, but the other thing is that over time it leads to a whole bunch of medical conditions that most people don't want to deal with. Whether it's high blood pressure, heart rhythm disturbances, like irregular heartbeats, fast heartbeats, slow heartbeats, the heart disease, diabetes, dementia, strokes.
All that happens?
Yeah. All that happens after untreated
I feel
sleep
like you're
apnea.
drumming up some business for yourself.
Seriously.
Really?
I don't have to.
Really?
They're I don't have to drum up any business. They're knocking down the doors in order to get to us.
No kidding.
And in fact,
all of those things could be caused by just not breathing right while you're sleeping.
We have to realize that the body is trying to be in a complete sleep state, which means that they are completely relaxed and basically numbed or anesthetized to the rest of the world. And if this snoring event, if they're not getting enough air, it's almost like a shock to the system where it has to decide, do you want to sleep or do you want to breathe? Because you're not doing both. So it wakes you up. But that startle phenomenon makes people have that flight of ideas. They wake up and think, "Oh my God, I got to call the plumber. I got to do my taxes. Got to do this. Got to do that.
I cut the lawn."
And then you keep on running with that. And
Dr. Thau is on. We're gonna grab a call here.
Sure.
Stephen Milford.
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm trying to keep as quiet as possible. You pushed the button early. I diagnosed with sleep apnea, and I got to tell you, it is night and day. I got the machine, but before I had the machine, I was literally falling asleep on my way to work. And I was also, I would be driving down Racebrook 34 and I'd be dozing off a little bit.
Yep.
But the biggest thing was my partner couldn't sleep. She kept pushing me, and I thought she was just abusing me in my sleep, but it was just like tapping me to get me to stop snoring. But the biggest thing is that I would just lay down and watch TV and fall asleep randomly. But now it's like I have so much energy. I'm up until 11 o'clock now, and everything is great. And it really. Another thing was the headache. So I would, in the middle of the night, I would feel like I would wake up with this horrible headache, and then in the morning it would continue to stay with me, and that got me to go get the study done. But great topic. It is a life changer when you get the machine, and it is not fun, having it.
Is the machine loud? Does that keep your partner up?
No. The machines have gotten quieter. It's just about as quiet as your computer running in background.
Yeah.
It's like a mild hum. Most of the time, it's infinitely better than
most insurance cover it.
They not only do they cover it, they should pay you to do it.
Wow.
So what I would say is to Steve, congratulations, kudos to you.
Yeah, thank you, Steve.
I'm glad you're feeling much better. By the way, he has a point that one of the other causes of disease or comorbidities, either injury or death, is people falling asleep behind the wheel.
Jeez.
And it happens. That's why
out of nowhere.
That's why they wake. That's why people just drive off the road on the Merritt all the time.
You had that happen.
Yeah.
You're a mess, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
It's every day we're talking about some problem you have.
I straightened that Route 8.
There are billions of dollars worth of property damage caused by these accidents.
Really?
Really. There are hundreds of thousands of injuries, ER visits, thousands of deaths every year. That's why the week after we move the clocks ahead is the Sleep Awareness Week, because people want to highlight the fact that we are such a sleep-deprived society that if we can't handle losing another hour, we're already functioning at 5.5, 6 hours on a good day. And then we lose an hour and we're running on empty.
All right, call us. 203-882-9757. Dr. Thau is on. We're linking all his stuff up to the radio station website. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, cloudy. Got some late day scattered showers today. Low to 50s. 41 now in New Haven.
95 southbound, we have an accident in Westport at exit 18, which is having the right lane blocked, and it is backing traffic up through Bridgeport. It's going to be a slow ride starting at exit 26 all the way through Westport, and it's not getting any better in Norwalk either, from exit 16 down to exit 13. And Stamford, you have stop and go from exit 9 down to exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, you have some heavy volume in Trumbull at exit 47 to 44, and then again in Westport at exit 41 down to exit 38. This report is sponsored by FEMA. Coming soon to your home, The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of The River. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and Aj, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
The Water Doctor.
Water Doctor.
Water Doctor.
Oh, my God, it's the Water Doctor.
If you have well water, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
You want this number and website in your phone. waterdrct.com. That's the website. And the phone number is 203-732-8585. Rick, Matt, Margie, the whole crew there, family owned and operated, and my God, they are a family.
The Water family.
They're my family.
They are.
I've used them at the Project House, the other house.
Yeah.
And if I ever get my hands on another project house, I can't wait to call them.
You're going to use them again.
Going to use them again.
Yep.
Even if I have city water.
I let the water
clean this
doctor.
water up. I want this water. I want it tested.
Yep.
I want it clean. Low or inconsistent pressure, sand, or sediment in your water, high utility bills, water spitting from faucets, lack of water. Any of that, the water doctor can fix it. 203-732-8585 or waterdrct.com. Let's go right over to Chris in Oxford. Hey, Chris.
Hi, good morning. How are you guys?
Good, thanks. You have a sleep problem?
Oh, my gosh. I've been listening to you guys, and I was diagnosed last year. After about 6 years ago, my doctor told me, you need to go get checked because, you have all these issues. So I go get checked. I have sleep apnea. Was told I was holding my breath 15 times an hour after I did the test. Yeah. And in the meantime, so last year was the year I decided to take care of myself. I went to a cardiologist because I kept having these awful heart palpitations to the point where they would take my breath away. I'd be relaxing, watching TV at night, just stand up off the couch, look at my husband like, what? He's like, are you all right? I'm like, no, I can't breathe. So went to the cardiologist, they did all kinds of tests. That all came back fine. I did the sleep apnea, got the machine, started November 2nd, and what a difference. I get up now in the morning. I have all this energy. I was falling asleep at my desk at work, It was horrible. So then I have
Boring
a follow-up
job.
with a cardiologist.
What do you do?
Yeah.
I'm a legal assistant.
Oh, see.
Okay.
So-
not a place you want to fall asleep.
Yeah, it's actually that can get people fired. You know, people people get blamed for being lazy or not attentive. It's not their fault.
Yeah.
You know, being awake, staying awake at your desk when you have sleep apnea, it's like trying to function while you're drunk.
Yeah.
It's called sleep drunkenness for a reason. So when you just pass out like that, it's not because you don't have, you don't have the drive or you're not interested in the job. It's that you are physically overcome with exhaustion. Just like your cell phone powers down, that's what's happening to your body. And once that happens, there's nothing you can do about it, which is why.
It was.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm glad you were diagnosed. This is an issue because a lot of people don't even want to ask women if they snore. Right? That seems like a personal, intrusive kind of question.
Yeah.
And I will tell you that 15 times an hour would be considered mild. I see patients that stop breathing 40, 60, 80, even as many as 120 to 140 times an hour.
Wow.
It's nuts.
And they said, I guess 5 and under is, the norm for people.
Right.
But they also told me when I got the machine that, and this kind of shocked me, and I don't know that, this is true, but they said it's the number, so stroke, I guess, due to sleep apnea, is the number 1 killer in the world. I don't know if that's true, but I don't want to have a stroke. I mean, my maternal grandmother had a stroke. My dad had a stroke. So, but just getting the machine, you cannot hear it. I only have the nose pillows because I'm not a mouth.
What?
Sleeper.
What's a nose pillow?
Nose pillows. That means that the instead of having a mask,
it just goes over the nose.
It goes actually into the nostrils a little bit.
Can't do it.
So you might be surprised, but there are other ways. There are other ways around. The important thing is to find something that works for the individual. This is something that has to be tailored.
The rolling over has to be a problem.
They go tangled.
Well, no. Actually, once you stop the snoring, you sleep still.
Really?
Really.
Yeah.
No more.
Like if I'm a side sleeper, so like my arm would there be no blood going through.
Right.
No. So here's the thing. They give you a long hose, and it's pretty flexible.
Right.
I thought that was going to be a problem also, but I'm also a side sleeper, so I sleep on my right side. I grab the hose. I kind of tuck it under my arm, and, yes, a couple times I pulled the machine off the table, but my husband made a table for it, and I wrapped the hose through my nightstand leg.
So you figured it out.
Right.
Well,
actually, a lot of the masks come
Thank
with
you, Chris. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris. A lot of the masks come with a swivel, so actually you can turn it around and put it above, behind the headboard. So no matter, even if you spin around
it's like a deep sea diver,
right? Even though you could spin around like a top, and you won't get tangled up in it. They figured
figured it out.
They figured out. There's been so many advances.
We've come a long way since we were drilling holes in people's throats.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
Are a lot of these breathing issues, are they all physical problems or are they psychological too? Like it's just...
No. So when you're not breathing, that's a physical issue. But what happens is the physical stuff causes a lot of psychological and emotional issues.
Explains a lot for me.
So a lot of anxiety, a lot of depression. You were talking about PTSD with the veterans before.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them have trouble sleeping. They have a lot of nightmares. They're afraid to go to sleep. They don't want to have the nightmares. This is all about sleep and allowing the brain to reset, reprogram, or like your computer defragments, when you shut it down.
Yeah, reboot.
And reboot, right? That's what IT tells you to do all the time. This is your brain's ability to reboot.
You got to unplug yourself for 30 seconds?
Interesting.
Well, not for 30 seconds, for 8 hours.
Oh.
Right? So
it, we got about a minute. But do we, is it 2 major sleep problems? Like one is sleep apnea and the other is you just can't fall asleep.
Right.
Insomnia.
So those are by far the most common. But there are other sleep issues out there that people have, and sometimes they don't get enough attention and they just sleepwalk through life and they feel like, well, I don't have trouble falling asleep and I don't snore, therefore I don't have a sleep disorder. Not true.
There's a big case where there was a murder committed.
Correct.
And the person said they were sleepwalking.
Right.
Would you testify in that in defense of who?
Well, I would testify in defense of the patient if they have it.
It's a thing.
It's
so
a
you
thing.
You can actually
do that
and murder someone.
Yeah,
Really?
Well, because again, what's happening is the brain is asleep, the body is awake. So these are things that we can see in which you're in a dream state, but your body's still moving. It's a disconnect. Instead of the lights being on or off, there's a flickering. So you have parts of your body are awake when they should be asleep. Again,
like looking at a building and not all the lights are on, but some of the lights are on.
Right. Or in this case, your brain's asleep, your body's awake.
Wow.
But it's true that people can have their body asleep and their brain awake. So how about waking up in the middle of the night or early in the morning and you can't move a muscle? That's called sleep paralysis.
Oh,
scary. Scary, and it feels like when it happens, even if it lasts for about 15 seconds, maybe even less, it feels like an hour because you're so terrified.
The phones are going nuts. Yeah. Clearly,
we struck a nerve. No pun intended.
We struck a nerve.
Obviously, yep.
Got to have you back, Dr. Stephen Thau, and that's spelled Thau.
Correct.
Sleep specialist, pulmonary medicine, St. Vincent's Medical Center, Hartford Healthcare Medical Group. We're linked up on the radio station website. Thank you. Well done.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for having me. Thank you for bringing attention to this.
Thank you.
You're welcome. This is affecting, million. Oh.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance
I'll just turn his mic off.
First,
you could hear he had a good night's sleep.
Yes.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, I did not. Cloudy. Late day scattered showers today. Low to mid-50s. 41 now in Wallingford.
95 southbound, the earlier accident in Westport has been cleared, but we still have some heavy stop-and-go delays starting all the way back in Bridgeport at 26. It's going to take you all the way through Norwalk down to exit 13. And then again, it's going to be stop-and-go in Stamford from exit 9 down to exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, we have some slow going and some stop-and-go volume in Westport as well at exit 41 down to exit 38. This report is sponsored by Pro Health Physicians. Pro Health Physicians, part of Optum Care, is a community-based medical group that is nationally recognized for care. Pro Health serves the primary care needs of people throughout Connecticut. Learn how rewarding a medical career with Pro Health can be. Find your calling at prohealthmd.com/careers. That's your Chaz and Aj, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
K&J Tree Service.
Yes.
It's that time of year. I keep talking about, I'm trying to hunt down a project house.
You're going to find one.
I'll find one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's, part of it.
It's inevitable.
It's fun.
Yeah.
But as you roll up onto these properties, man.
Unkempt.
Really, the tree work is, you see roof issues, you see mold issues around the house, you see patchy yards that look horrible. The whole presentation of the house. It's just the tree work.
There's a tree in the living room.
So important.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Get those branches cut back, get those trees that might fall on your house out of there, the ones that might fall on your neighbor's
Shape it
house.
up.
Right. Do you want to keep mowing around 18,000 trees?
Right.
Or you want to just have a nice open yard?
That low-hanging branch that smacks in the face, you go buy the mower, yep.
K&J Tree Service will come out, give you a free, no obligation price quote, a free tree risk assessment.
Nice.
Free. You tell them you're a member of the tribe. Tell them we sent you.
Right.
KJTreeService.com. That's KJTreeService.com or 203-248-TREE. That's 203-248-TREE. if you're just waking up, there's really no good news out of that Baltimore bridge collapse. The 6 people that were missing are still missing and now presumed dead. They were highway workers filling potholes in the middle of the night in the center of the bridge when that cargo ship, the container ship, struck the pillar, and the whole bridge went down into the water. And the divers are back in the water now, and they're considering it a not a rescue, but a recovery. Yeah, search and recovery. So
shame.
Horribly sad.
Yep.
DOT Commissioner Garrett Eucalitto on the show now. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, when you saw that story, what did you think?
I immediately thought about what was going through the mind of the Maryland DOT folks. That's the worst possible scenario. I think everyone who works in a Department of Transportation has in their mind is losing one of your bridges. Connecticut has had experience with that in the Mianus River Bridge collapse back in the 80s, but nothing to this magnitude.
Right. How many bridges do we have in Connecticut?
Oh, I don't know. That's a trivia question I don't have an answer for. That's a bar trivia
more
question.
Than 10.
We have a lot of bridges.
No one really knows, right? Because you'd have to go around counting all the little ones in town and over little creeks and
hundreds and hundreds of bridges across the state.
Yeah, we have a lot.
We do.
4,362.
Thank you, Rain Man.
I didn't just know that. I just looked it up.
Did a box of toothpicks just fall on the ground?
He counted them. Yeah.
Thank you, Justin. The biggest one is that Gold Star Bridge, right?
Yes, that's our longest bridge. It's about 1.1 miles long. It's probably, I think it's around about 150 feet high off the water.
I'm never comfortable going over that bridge. I know it's fine. I know it's built by great people, smart people. It's an engineering miracle.
Right.
I just never feel. Yeah, I don't like heights.
Yeah,
you know?
That's why I speed over it.
Yeah.
You look at the cameras. That's my car.
So what a nightmare that is now for any DOT commissioner, right? A major bridge out. How do people get around now? What do you think that their DOT commissioner is doing today?
Yeah, I mean, so I think what happened as soon as that happened is they start coming up with diversion plans. The good thing is they have 2 alternative routes for cars to get through that harbor. They have 2 tunnels under the water, so cars could take the tunnels to get through the Baltimore harbor. Unfortunately, large tractor-trailer trucks that are carrying any hazardous material are prohibited from tunnels. So, trying to figure out where to divert those trucks that need to get up and down the East Coast is a key concern. But you also have the port operation. That's the 9th largest and busiest port in the United States. A huge volume of our cargo for the U.S., especially the Northeast, goes through there. So where are they going to divert those ships to ensure that commerce doesn't stop?
Now, we heard some of those ships might come into the New Haven harbor. And is that true? Do you know? And if so, does that fall under your umbrella as DOT commissioner?
Several years ago, they created the Connecticut Port Authority, and they took ports and harbors away from Connecticut DOT. But so those ships that currently are going into Baltimore Harbor or are stuck in Baltimore Harbor, they can't fit in New London Port. Those are 100,000-ton massive cargo ships. What could happen though is they then will have to go to other ports that can handle ships of their size,
right?
And then they'll push off some of the smaller boats. It'll be like a domino effect where smaller and smaller ships will keep getting pushed out of bigger ports, and then New London may be able, or New Haven could absorb some of those smaller ships that can fit.
Right, smaller traffic. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. And then we could expect more traffic on the highways in New Haven with people trucking more.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
Got it. The reason why we have you on is to talk about this exciting good news that you have for anyone who gets into that 91, 15, 61, 691 nightmare from hell every day.
Yeah. I don't know why we never came up with like a fun name for it. Like, you know, in Waterbury, it's the Mixmaster. This we have to say 91, 691, 15. We never came up with a good nickname for it.
Oh, what is 691 plus 91 plus 15 together add up to? We'll just call it that number.
Right.
And we'll call it From Hell.
Where's Rain Man guy when you need him?
Yeah, Rain Man guy.
$7.99.
$7.99?
$7.99.
Wow.
There we go.
The $7.99 From Hell.
I like that.
Yeah. I drive it every single day. It is. I don't. You know, it's one of those things where it was like a Frankenstein monster. They built one road, and then later on we built another road, and then later on we built another road, and just like shoved them together. And so now we're finally started the process of coming back and doing some cosmetic surgery to make it look better and make it work better.
Which one of those was first? Was 15 first?
Yeah, 15 was first, and then 91, then 691.
Yeah, 15 had like horse and buggies and stuff on it.
Yeah, that was the commuter highway for New Yorkers to get through Connecticut.
Yeah.
Yep.
91's a great idea. It's like, how are we going to get from New Haven to Hartford?
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Boom.
Okay, perfect.
Right.
All right. Now, 691, well, how do we get from 91 to 84 if we don't want to go to Hartford?
We'll put a 6 in front of it.
All right, we'll just put a... Yeah, what do we call this? That's called 691.
I love it. All right, before lunch, great.
Yeah, that is a mess. So what are you going to do, and how long is it going to take?
Well, it's going to take probably about 5 years total. It's going to be in 3 different phases. Phase 1's already started. Phase 1's working on when you go from 691 to get onto 91 northbound. It's fixing that ramp to make it 2 lanes instead of 1, so it'll stop backing up onto 691. And that's going to really help with some congestion. When you get onto 91 there, you get on and there's a steep incline, and which causes backup as well, especially for all the trucks. This is a really heavy truck area, so trucks end up slowing down and backing up there. So that will help there. Phase 2, which is going to start construction shortly, basically in the next month, that's going to be one of those big problems we see a lot of, where a new ramp, when you're going from 15 northbound and then you're trying to get into 91 northbound, and that always backs up and causes crashes. Fender benders, cops have to come out, delays traffic. So that's a big component there. And then the final piece will be, when you're coming 91 southbound trying to get onto 15, that's phase 3. That's going to start in probably a year and a half or so. Because that always backs up too. You're going 91 southbound, then there's this line of cars backed up trying to get onto 15.
It's a nightmare.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
Yep.
On
we
a
have
good
around
day, it's a nightmare.
260,000 cars go through this general interchange every day.
What's the count?
Every day?
Yeah.
Did Justin count them?
Wait, did you hear that?
Yeah.
261,000 cars a day.
A day. Yes.
A day.
A day.
Yeah, it's one of our busiest interchanges. It is the busiest interchange.
Yeah.
It's the busiest interchange for Connecticut, probably one of the busiest in the country.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, outside of the big cities,
Right,
you get your Bostons and
Right.
Chicago's or whatever. Wow. Yeah, I'm always I'm always in awe of the engineers who figure all this stuff out before one little shovel of dirt is turned.
Yep.
You figure out, okay, we're going to do this, then we've got to bring in this material here, then we're going to pour concrete over here, then we're going to...
It's amazing.
And we're going to keep traffic going the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
Yep. I can't button a shirt right.
Now, that's the hard part is, if we were just building a new road or building a new interchange from scratch, it'd be much easier than trying to do it while we're keeping all the traffic going through here, right? So that's the hard part, and that's what takes time and takes more money, is to keep all the traffic moving through here while we're doing this massive construction project.
That's what I'm thinking. Like that Francis Scott Key Bridge will be rebuilt a lot quickly than it would have been rebuilt.
Right.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing happening now.
Technology for 77, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That will be.
There's no traffic.
It'll be easier.
Yep.
They have
Exactly.
the maritime traffic. They'll have to take care of along the boats to pass through, but it'll be a lot easier to build that from scratch than it is to try and build a bridge while it's still standing.
DOT Commissioner Garrett Eucalitto on the phone now. We're going to get you in studio because you know what? The tribe would love to call in.
Yeah.
Their favorite places to drive.
Right. And when you say favorite, you mean like favorite or like favorites? Not really.
You know.
My favorite one to drive on.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we all know where they are.
Yeah.
Justin, you know where they are just doing the traffic, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
List a couple.
Well, the hot spots are always going to be on the Merritt right here at this interchange here, going over the Sikorsky Bridge.
Okay.
That's usually pretty rough.
But does anyone remember what that was like 15 years ago?
Yeah.
When it was that metal grate bridge?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, horrible.
Just went over it. Yep, I remember it.
Yeah. So, you gotta come in and we'll put a little to-do list together for you.
Because I love that.
I'm
Yeah.
sure you already have one.
We have a long list.
Yeah, it's amazing that you really can't. It's a small state. You really can't drive anywhere in this state without slowing down for construction.
It's true.
So that's a good thing that we're working on stuff.
Busy.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, it's good. We have a lot of money now from the federal infrastructure bill, and the state government has been pumping money into infrastructure, but it causes a lot of frustration for drivers. But just think about how much worse the roads could be if we weren't investing in our infrastructure.
That might a lot of money in there too.
Like that Q Bridge. That's heaven now.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Really.
Yeah. Gold lit up and everything's nice.
What a beautiful job everyone did on that one.
Yep, huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful bridge.
What were you doing before you became commissioner?
So I was deputy to former Commissioner Giletti for 3 years.
Oh, great.
And then I worked in federal government for a while, as well as state government, and bounced back and forth between D.C. and Connecticut. But I grew up in Torrington, and my whole family's up there in the northwest corner.
What was your first job, McDonald's? No.
Why would you say that?
I don't know. Everybody has first job, McDonald's.
Yeah, okay. What was your first job?
My first job was actually at a Dunkin' Donuts.
Nice.
All right.
See?
Very close.
See, that's how he serves the public.
Yes.
He learned to love coffee.
He learned to deal with the public
Exactly.
early.
Right. And they all drank coffee and they drove.
Right.
Boom.
All right, Garrett. Well, congratulations on your success, and we're looking forward to meeting you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to coming in.
All right. Thank
Open
you.
coffee.
Garrett Eucalitto, DOT Commissioner. All right, coming up, we got the Ridgefield Playhouse coming in. Jared, he's going to tell us about the changing rock concert scene.
Cool. Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, cloudy, late day scattered showers, low to mid 50s, 41 now in Branford.
95 southbound is going to be stop and go volume all the way through Fairfield County from Bridgeport exit 26, taking you through Westport, through Fairfield, into Norwalk down to exit 13, and then again Stamford from exit 9 down to exit 6. Slow ride this morning. The Merritt Parkway southbound, we're going to see some stop and go traffic volume building in Westport at exit 41 down to exit 36. And this report is sponsored by FEMA. Coming soon to your home, The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of The River. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and Aj, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
La Claire. You okay?
No.
Yeah, it's that time of year where you're going to be turning the AC on, and then the next day the furnace comes on.
Yep.
You're going back and forth.
That battle.
Hey, it's Chaz. If you need propane, if you need your ACs tuned up, if you need your furnace looked at before it goes nighty-night for the season.
Yes.
If you're redoing a bathroom or a kitchen, they have master plumbers, LeClaire Heating and Air.
Yes.
LeClaire Heating and Air.
LeClaire.
They're another one. I can't wait to get a project house so I can get them on the job. Yeah, that's the thing. Activate the team.
Yep.
I want to see the boys and the girls. From installations to delivery, they provide certified clean fuel and service, and they handle any make or model of propane tanks. LeClaire Heating and Air.
There you go. See?
I wonder how many times a day Rich is somewhere on a job and he walks on a job and he goes, everybody yells at
that son of a bitch.
Yeah. I know they drive down the road and like people, LeClaire!
I'm sorry, Rich.
LeClaire Heating and Air. 203-735-1700. talking to the DOT commissioner about that bridge collapse in Baltimore. It's just horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. And people are in Connecticut are getting called up now to go and work on that.
Right.
Chaz and AJ. Chaz and AJ.
I got called to go down there to dive for the salvage, cut all that steel out of the bridge.
Wow. Is that right?
Wow.
When do you go?
Hopefully Monday.
That sounds like a very dangerous job.
Yeah, and long.
Yeah, it's probably going to be long. I'm ready for it, though. It looks like a fun job.
What is the protocol for going underwater and cutting up steel? Is that how it works, or do you go down there and you just cable stuff and they pull it out?
It depends. If it's too big to come out with rigging, you're going to have to cut it out. We use a Broco torch. It's cuts at like 10,000 degrees, and it's so hot it can melt concrete. That's how hot it gets.
Wow. Underwater.
That has to be extremely dangerous for you.
Yeah.
It's not any more dangerous than any regular construction job. A lot of safety in place for stuff like that.
Good.
Please be safe.
Did you do this in military life, or how do you get into something like this?
No, I'm not that old. I'm only 23.
Wow. AJ, what were you doing when you were 23?
Right out of high school.
23, I think I was unemployed.
Yeah, no kidding.
Lived at my parents' house, yeah.
Wow, you started right out of high school.
Damn, man.
Holy crap. Are you worried about it at all?
Not really.
No.
Wow.
It sounds pretty wild, man. All right, thank you for calling. Southside Johnny coming to the Ridgefield Playhouse.
Awesome.
And Jared from the Playhouse is going to be coming in with a handful of tickets.
Nice.
A pair to Southside Johnny, a pair to Tracy Morgan, a pair to Colin Quinn, sold out.
Cool.
5 pair to what's his face from I don't know.
Cool tickets.
Yeah, I have it somewhere. Alan Ruck.
Oh, Alan Ruck. Okay.
Alan Ruck.
Yeah. Cameron.
So what we're going to do is ask you to call in your funny concert story. 203-882-9757. Everyone has a funny concert story, right?
Of course.
Did you ever...
Comedian Dan Brown's in studio.
Do you ever be at a concert and somebody in the audience is singing along with the people, but they just sound horrible and you just can't get away from them?
Yeah.
Like you're there to listen to a good singer, but no, you got to listen to this guy.
Yeah, the impromptu person.
Or my wife.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, no, we want to hear Billy Joel.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Right.
We don't want to hear you.
Yeah, I went to Alison Krauss one time, and I don't know if you're familiar with her, but she's got like this sweet, like beautiful voice. And over here, I got drunk Waylon Jennings, who had like, I don't know, he has like a smoker's voice, just singing all of her songs and just doesn't miss a beat. Like
ruins every word.
Yes.
Like it was almost like she became background.
Right.
Yeah.
And the guy next to you is the lead.
Yeah. Thanks, Cletus.
And they're both dressed the same.
Cletus. All right. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Your funny concert story. Going to give away more concert tickets in the next 31 minutes than I think we ever have in the history of the show.
Nice.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We're having a party, AJ.
We are having.
Yeah. Garrett, Executive Director of the Ridgefield Playhouse in studio. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you, gents?
He has sleep apnea.
He does.
That's why I was late.
Great excuse if it's not true.
I like how it's one segue to the other.
Brilliant.
Right.
Brilliant.
Right.
Listen, we try to keep a through line here.
Nice.
That's cool. Well, thanks for coming in. Thanks for bringing all these tickets.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
We're going to dig into the Playhouse in a second, but first I want to take a couple calls. We asked people to call in their funny concert story. 203-882-9757. Everybody on gets in the running. At the end, we'll pull out a bunch of names, and I mean a bunch.
A bunch.
And you'll get free tickets to the Ridgefield Playhouse, which I don't know if you've been there. Awesome place.
Oh, yeah.
500 seats.
Yep.
And they really know how to treat the artists.
All your
so
models.
the artists love playing there.
Yep.
Comedian Dan Brown in studio.
Hey.
He had a very funny concert story about someone just singing too loud at an Allison Krauss story.
The drunk Waylon
show.
Jennings, yep.
Yeah, the drunk Waylon Jennings. Colleen on the road.
All right, so it's 2016. Me and my buddy are seeing Breaking Benjamin and Starset at the Dome. Starset's the opener, and during their set, the singer, Dustin, he's drinking a bottle of Josh wine. So he goes, I'd like to thank Josh for this great wine. Guy in the crowd's like, how much you gonna drink of it? Dustin's like, all of it. So later on in the set, he does this one song where he has a phenomenal scream. Crowd goes nuts. So at the end of the song, Dustin goes, so you guys like screaming and drinks. Looks like tomorrow, next show, it's screaming and drinks.
Okay.
All right. It's a good story. It's a great story. We asked for a funny concert story.
Right.
That's a funny concert
That was
story.
very funny. Screaming drinks.
Very good. We have your number. You're in the running. Colleen, that's great.
Thank you.
That would encourage me to go to the next day's show.
See, it's the
Could be
delivery.
screaming and drinks.
It was the delivery that
It
got
was
me.
the delivery.
The delivery got me.
It leaves you in that stunned silence. Like,
Right,
is it over? Is there more?
Right. Next call.
That's good. Did you get her number? Yeah. Okay. Get everyone's number.
No, I'm taking everybody's numbers. Absolutely.
Awesome.
She should open for you one day.
Yeah.
Make your job a lot easier.
Paul in Bridgeport.
Yeah. Hey, I think it was 1979 I saw Aerosmith at New Haven Coliseum.
Oh.
We didn't have a ride home, but one of my groupie friends was trying to get close to the stage because she had a big boa constrictor snake she wanted to give to Steven Tyler.
Right.
But she couldn't get close enough to the stage. We were supposed to be on the roof.
Shouldn't be the other way around.
To the fifth row, like.
Are you sure that was Aerosmith?
I'm going to get you close enough to Steven Tyler. You'll be able to touch him. She thought I was bullshitting. All right, so
Don't use the S word.
now, after the concert, the traffic was backed up on 34, and we're on the highway, and then a limousine pulls up, and she goes, oh, there they are, and she holds the snake up, and you see the drummer look up, and he taps, and Steven Tyler, he gets out of the limo on 95, I'm telling you, and he comes over to the car. What kind of snake is that? He goes, oh, it's a boa constrictor. He goes, you know what? Keep it because I won't be able to take care of it. Now, this guy is 1 foot from me. I'm crammed in the back of a Corvette. I can even move. But
In a Corvette? You're not supposed to be in the back of a Corvette.
No.
I know, but we didn't want to walk home.
Well, the snake wanted to ride. Snake's like, Corvette. That Corvette's cool.
But I got my girlfriend close enough to touch Steven Tyler.
Right.
Wow.
It was great.
Yeah, thank God it's like a mouse.
79. one of the last concerts up there too. Yeah.
And I bet you Steve doesn't remember it all.
Did she go to?
Betsy Blackman, she used to be a groupie, and look, she went backstage with Ted Nugent, all the groups.
All right, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did she go to 38 Special in Kansas at the New Haven Coliseum?
I'm sure she did.
With that snake?
She's been to everybody. I got pictures.
This is a wild. Shut up. This is a wild.
Dude,
where's that snake now? I'd like it to wrap around your. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Listen.
Take a breath.
All right, so I'm in the running.
Take a breath.
You're in the running. Go ahead. Take a walk. All right, Paul. Thank you.
You were saying?
But I was at 38 Special in Kansas.
Right.
And Steve Walsh, Kansas, is on stage. And this is back when you could, like, when the show's getting close to ending, they would let you just walk right up to the stage.
Right.
And so, like, I'm right up against the stage, and I look 3 feet over, and I see someone with a giant snake.
Right.
I'm like, who the hell would bring a giant snake to the concert?
You're not tripping, no.
And Steve Walsh is singing one of his hits because it's the end of the show. I forgot, it's Carry On or whatever.
Right.
And he's walking up and he's smiling and he's singing and he looks down and he jumps back like 3 feet when he sees the snake. I'm like, who the hell would bring a snake to a show?
And that's what, yep.
I think it was her.
That's when he wrote Down the Road.
Apparently, they're great gifts.
Is there no security at these shows?
Hell no.
Jesus.
How are they getting the sneaks in?
You have to wear this. The snake's more shows than I have.
Right. How are you getting the snake in?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a whole.
Yeah.
You know what rock stars love? Wild animals. Like,
right. You never see a llama.
Right.
Because llamas spit.
We asked for funny concert stories, and man, we're getting them.
That was funny.
Jesus.
Right.
Jared, the GM of the Ridgefield Playhouse, is here. What's going on there tonight?
We got G.E. Smith there tonight. It's a Masters of the Telecaster show. It's G.E. Smith, Jim Weeder, and Larry Campbell. They're just going to be shredding blues tunes, and I mean, they're fantastic.
That's amazing. By the way, when we talk about Connecticut artists, G.E. Smith is definitely top tier.
Yes.
Connecticut artist.
Yep.
Went on to Saturday Night Live. He was in that band for decades.
God. I grew up watching GE on Saturday Night Live.
And every musician on the planet has played with that guy because everyone who came through Saturday Night Live played with that band and him.
Yep.
He's spectacular. We had him. He sat in with Bernie Williams. You know, we do our annual Bernie Williams Day. He sat in with Bernie Williams last year. We hit it off, and we said, you got to do your own show here. So here he is coming tonight.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Holly in the car. Holly?
Hello, Holly. Snake getter?
She's going to be Holly in the ditch with the snake wrapped around your neck.
Help. There's a snake with 2 feet sticking out of it. What is this?
Lenny in Torrington.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Stop.
Okay, my story is kind of ironic. I was in a local band back in the 60s, and we fronted for Sam and Dave at Quinnipiac College.
That's amazing. Cool.
And after we did our set, and here we are, our band is dressed up like the Kinks or something like that. So one of the drummers came over to me and asked me if I could fill in for their guitar player because he was sick. And he told me he was going to show you the keys, don't worry about it. And I refused because I really didn't know any of their music and didn't want to make an idiot out of myself.
Right.
So here I am right now, 74 years old, regretting that I never gave it a shot. But it was fun anyway.
That's a hilarious concert story you had there.
It's not funny.
Ironically funny. Thanks, guys.
All right. We're going to put you in the running.
Right.
Oh, man. Imagine that. You want to play with Sam and Dave?
Right.
Yeah.
I got that thing I got to do. I got a thing. I got to go take
But see, this is the lesson here is when you get that opportunity, just take it.
Yes.
Because you will kick yourself for the rest of your life.
And you're going to kick yourself, too. Fight a snake.
Kim in Fairfield.
Good morning.
Hi.
Morning.
So I went to school with Betsy Blackman, the snake girl.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah. I knew her very well. I know her very well. And,
I want her number. I want to get her on. I want to see if she went to Kansas
you know
in 38 Special.
I haven't seen her forever. I know she doesn't live around here now. I don't know.
Well, when's the last time you checked on her? If she lives with a snake.
Right.
I mean, could be bad.
Her and her sister, I knew her sister very well, too. But I haven't seen them around the area in a while. So
have you been to the Ridgefield Playhouse?
No, I haven't.
Never.
Oh, wow. Where do you see
What?
it? It's amazing. It's a
Do you
great
live in
place.
Fairfield?
Yeah.
You've never been to the
I live
Ridgefield?
in
Now it's
Fairfield.
show.
Yeah, I have never been able to get there for whatever reason. I haven't.
Because you're cheap.
She took a call. There's plenty of
I'm going to give you tickets. How's that?
Yeah. we want
I
you
say
to go.
I mean Jared.
Exactly right. 'cause he's, Right.
We.
Yeah,
Do
we.
you want to hear my story anyways?
I don't know.
It depends. Is it good? Is
no.
it good?
It's a funny one.
Okay, then.
All right. You,
What animals do you give people?
So, I was at the inaugural Hartford Civic, the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater, the first show.
Sticks
I
and
had to
Ario
go-
Speedwagon.
Right.
Yep. It was a great concert. So I had to go to the ladies' room, and I was waiting, and I finally got in there, and so I went to go.
Are you on a treadmill or something?
Do you have to
No,
go to the
no,
ladies'
no.
room right now?
What's going on?
I know. So I went to go flush the toilet, and I leaned over to flush it, and my glasses were on my shirt, and my brand new glasses went right down the toilet, and it was such a high velocity flush that it was no
Gone.
way that I was,
Mr.
they were
Hanky has
gone. I was
glasses
like,
now.
wow. I walked out laughing my butt off and just telling the people I was with what happened, and that was my funny story.
That is a funny story.
Yep. You flush your
Yeah,
eyes.
especially when they were they were like new. They were
All right.
new prescription glasses.
Were you able to see the show?
Oh yeah.
That's a great
They were
question.
just like readers. They were just for me.
Okay.
Close up. So,
Right.
I was able to see the show.
Good.
She just didn't go up to the wrong people and start telling them her story.
Right.
She was out in the parking lot all night looking for a car.
That's for
I
the cars.
can't find my seat. Could you help me, please?
All right, Kim, we're going to give you tickets. And we also, we have your number. And Ruth is going to reach out. And we want to try to connect with Snake Lady.
Oh, okay. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
My brother is good friends with her too, so I can see if
All right.
he knows where she is.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Kim, enjoy the Ridgefield Playhouse.
Yes.
Report back. Let us know what you think. We know you're going to love it. Well, I wonder if a lot of people have seen this Snake Lady at the shows.
You know, you go to these shows long enough and these characters appear time and time again. You
Right.
know, when I was going to a lot of like jam band shows when I was younger, you'd see the same guy spinning in circles with the long hair, same pair of shorts, didn't look like he had
Yes.
changed in 6
That's right.
months. And everybody be like, oh, that's the same guy. And you always wonder what these people do for a living or what their day jobs look like.
He works here.
Oh, so you met Danny Mac.
But you know, you get to know the culture of these of that scene. It's really fun. These are the people that kind of make it, you know, what it is.
It is really, it's community.
It is.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
it's
the
totally insane, but it's like, oh, there he is. You know, it makes it special.
It's music brings us all together.
Yes.
Yep.
It's a really good vibe.
And snakes.
To be at concerts and
Yep.
shows, and Ridgefield Playhouse is awesome.
Oh, yeah. Love
Colin Quinn, is that sold out?
Colin has a couple of singles left. That is it.
Really?
I think we can probably pull out a pair if you guys want to do a giveaway.
Oh, we'd love
we'll
to.
shuffle some people around. We'll get you a pair of tickets for that.
Cool.
But
Nice.
that's done otherwise.
Wow.
And
Yeah,
Colin
that
loves
dude's
playing
awesome.
the room. He turned down a bunch of other offers to come to the Playhouse, and we love him, and he's incredible. I think he's one of the most underrated, hardworking comedians. He's spectacular.
Seinfeld loves him.
Oh,
All
man.
the top
And-
comedians love him.
That's right. Seinfeld produced, I think, his couple one-man shows for him, and watching Colin work is really cool. He did 2 shows for us during COVID. You know, we set up outdoors, had this tent. We had Bill Burr, we had Nate Bargatze, we had, you know, John Mulaney, we had everybody. Colin Quinn came and did 2 shows. He did his first set. It was okay. During the 2 sets, he's writing furiously, pacing back and forth. I'm like, hey, man, you good? He's like, I'm good. Keeps writing furiously. Gets out for the second set and absolutely crushes.
Wow.
Anything that wasn't on point in the first set, changed. Fixed it. He remembered everything, went through all his notes, and burned the place to the ground the second show.
Wow.
That was one of the coolest things. Watching that guy work was amazing. Really, really cool. He's
cool.
He's an incredible comedian.
Tim in West Haven.
Yes, good morning. How are you guys?
Good, thanks.
Good. So I have a story. When I was in college in the early 80s, I used to work security. So one night we were working the Landmark Theater in Syracuse, and after the show, they had a makeshift bar down in the lobby. So after the show, our boss asked us, me and my roommate, if we could help the bartender bring the liquor back up into the storage room, which was on the second floor. So we did that, made a couple of trips up. Then on the third trip, both of us, as we get to the top of the stairs, just look at each other, look at the exit door, and out the door we went with 2 cases of various alcohol.
Nice.
Put it on the fire escape, and then after the show, after we were all finished, we left and went around the back alley, and we stocked our bar for a good month at school.
Jared doesn't seem to think that's funny.
Jared's requesting your number right now.
Jared's like, I don't want this guy in my place.
He's ready to lock liquor.
All right, Tim, thank you. You're in the running. Everybody who calls in with a funny concert story gets in the running for Ridgefield Playhouse concert tickets. We got Tracy Morgan, Colin Quinn, Southside Johnny, Alan Ruck. And you should look up the shows that are coming there. We'll run through them in the next break as well. Call in your story, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first low weather, cloudy, late day, scattered showers, low to mid-50s, 41 now, West Haven.
95 southbound, some heavy volume stop-and-go traffic starting in Westport at exit 17, taking it down all the way through Norwalk to exit 13. And the Merritt Parkway southbound starts in Norwalk with some stop-and-go volume as well at exit 40A, taking it down to exit 36. This report is sponsored by FEMA. Coming soon to your home, The River, starring flood insurance. Prepare for all the unexpected twists and turns of The River. Get flood insurance. Visit floodsmart.gov/rivers. Sponsored by FEMA. Chaz and Aj, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Griffin Health.
Yes.
March is National Colorectal Cancer Awareness Month. There's still a few days here. And they're using the month to remind you that you should get checked. Because if you don't, bad things can happen, and we would like you to be around.
I want your ass to stay here.
We want your ass to stay here, so get your ass over to Griffin.
Right, get your ass checked out.
Yeah, get your butt checked out.
Right.
The American Cancer Society recommends that people at average risk of colorectal cancer start regular screenings at age 45.
Yeah.
Now, I'm on a regular schedule. You're on a regular schedule.
Yes.
Not together.
No.
No,
it'd be weird.
Not that it is a bad whatever.
Right, we do other
we
things.
go separately.
Exactly. We don't live together either.
Yeah.
Right.
Griffin Health Cancer and Gastroenterology will provide a free information table at Griffin Hospital Friday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. If you want info, I just think we all know enough that you can prevent a horrible illness by just getting checked out.
That's all you got to do.
Call Griffin Gastroenterology for a colonoscopy at 203-736-9919. Okay, call in your funny concert story. Get in the running for tickets to the Ridgefield Playhouse. Lots of shows coming up. Colin Quinn, Get the Let Out, April 17th.
Nice.
Tracy Morgan, April 26th. Jefferson Starship, May 2nd. Goo Goo Dolls, June 15th. Carlos Mencia, April 19th.
Oh, I love him.
Chaz Palminteri's one-man show.
Ooh.
A Bronx Tale, May 31st. That I saw.
Yeah.
Amazing.
You hung out with him, didn't you?
Yeah.
Nice.
So you have to go. The Guess Who, June 2nd, and we're linked up on the radio station website. Jared, the GM, is here, and we're taking your funny concert stories. Ridgefield's a great place for artists to come and hang out.
It's a great town. That's the nice thing about being in Connecticut. You know, a lot of the time the artists are in New York, they're going to Boston, so they get to come to Ridgefield. They come early. I was just saying, you know, that we had Blue October, whatever, a week, 2 ago. The guys like to get here early. They're walking around town, going to restaurants, checking things out. I literally drove past Justin, the lead singer, in the parking lot. I'm like, hey, man. He's like, hey. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm just going to walk to town and get a bite. He's like, I love it here. It's really something they look forward to. They really like the town. There's no agents. There's no managers. It's not the city. They don't have to do a million meetings.
There's good food around there, too.
Yeah,
But that's the thing. If you're going there, too.
Yeah.
You go in early. You walk around town.
Exactly.
Especially now. The weather's getting nice.
Yeah.
And you go in, see the show.
Do it.
Very walkable.
Is there a restaurant that you prefer to use?
We have a lot. Actually, we have really good restaurant partners in town. There's a lot of good food. There's Luke's, there's Gallo, there's Terrasole. There's a lot of good restaurants there. We do a lot with Tequila Escape because those guys are open late, so we send people there afterwards.
That's where I went, Tequila
Southwest
Escape.
Cafe.
Yep.
There's a lot of good food there.
Yeah.
So we do all kinds of restaurant deals where we'll send folks there. You get a percentage off your bill or a free beer or glass of wine or something just for going, and then just show them your tickets. So we do a lot of deals like that just to try to help,
And you're the booker, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
you read the writer and you figure out what they want.
Exactly.
And then you go into town and get it.
Yeah,
You
we have
send someone.
Exactly right. So my partner Ashley does all the development and operational things that I would be terrible at. I oversee all the booking, marketing, production. So exactly, we're going through the writers, we're seeing all the crazy things, and I'm scratching everything out. No, you're not getting this. No, you're not getting this. But these days, it's much more tame than it once was.
So what's it like trying to book some of these big names from the 70s now?
Oh, man. The whole thing changed out of COVID. These guys lost a couple of years of touring.
Yeah.
So it's like when the runway was clear to start touring again, fees doubled. They said, listen, we got to make up income. If you look at, Tedeschi, it's unbelievable.
It's really amazing.
But look, if you look at, Tedeschi Trucks Band, those guys have 12 people on stage. They kept every single person on salary during COVID out of their own pockets, which was an incredible thing to do, right? So, and they're obviously making up for that now, and they're going to be fine. But that was an amazing thing to do. A lot of guys didn't have that. So some bands folded. The cost of gas, the cost of touring is through the roof. It's $800 to fill up a bus that gets 5 miles to the gallon. So the cost of tour, it's like, and that's all getting pushed into ticket prices for patrons, right?
Gotcha.
So ticket prices are at an all-time high. Inflation's high. Artists are asking more money than ever. So it's hard for us as a 500-seat theater to get the really big name classic rock artists that we used to get because, they're playing rooms that are 3 times the size of ours now. We used to
What ticket price are you comfortable with?
Well, what I'm comfortable with is
like nothing.
Exactly.
Right. 20.
I think our average price, we try to keep around that $60 range. You're definitely going to see things that are higher than that these days. But, there's...
So most of your ticket money ends up going to the band, and production,
all of it.
and all of that.
Listen,
and you're just going to try to make some money on beers or whatever.
Listen, if we sell out, we're breaking even. So people don't understand that.
Right?
Yeah, people don't understand that. They're like, Ridgefield's got high tickets. Yeah, because it's a 500-seat theater. You're not going to see this artist. You're not going to see Tracy Morgan in another 500-seat theater.
Right.
The Goo Goo Dolls, that's our summer fundraiser. Those are $450 tickets. That's a big ticket. That is the single smallest room you're going to see them in ever. Right? They're playing to 10,000, 7,000 people a night. They played the Hartford Healthcare Amphitheater last summer and burned it down.
Yep.
But if you look at the P1s, the most expensive tickets where there's all that dynamic ticket pricing, those are going to be over $400 tickets. So I'm basically thinking about it when I'm looking at that offer, like, okay, if I can get those people and some diehard fans and our core people, we're going to be fine with this show.
Wow.
You know, it's a pretty special experience.
How
to
much
see
room
them.
do you have negotiating with these bands? Not really. They tell you the price, and then what do you do after you hear a price?
You know, the market is so flooded with venues these days that there's not a lot of room to negotiate. Either they want to play the room or they don't. Here's the offer. This is what it is. And honestly, I base it a lot on ticket price. I think about the patrons and say, would they be comfortable paying for this? And I pass on artists all the time that I'm like, I'd love to have that band. That's going to be too high of a ticket. I can't do it. And so there's a million rooms for them to go to these days, you know? So there's not that much wiggle room.
Right. Have you ever had a band, you were good on the numbers, but they wanted other stuff that you're like, yeah, I can't do it?
Yeah, every now and then, you know, their production requirements are too big, but that's kind of a good thing. That means we're looking at bigger bands and we're bringing in, you know, artists that we shouldn't be able to have. It's kind of a good problem. You're punching above your weight class. You're bringing in things you shouldn't be able to. So when they say, listen, the money's fine, but the production's an issue, we can barely fit on your stage. You know, we had the OJs and those guys were in the wings, you know.
I love the OJs.
Oh, it's an unbelievable show. It was fantastic.
Have the bands in the parking lot.
They were. Exactly. We could barely close the doors. You know, it was a huge show. But those are good problems to have. And the bands that want to do it are willing to work with you. And they'll say, all right, listen, let's look at the rider. Let's, you know, we'll cut out what we can. Maybe we don't need this. We don't need that. And then you have other artists, you know, Frankie Valli. I get on the phone with the production manager and I say, listen. And he said, no. Before you start talking, I'm going to tell you right now, we're not cutting down our show. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good day. Click. That's the end of that conversation. That's it.
It was that fast.
That's it. Some people will not cut down their show. It just is what it is. And others are saying, listen, we'd love to play the room. The money's good. Let's talk about it.
What kind of condition is Frankie Valli in?
Well, I think I dodged a bullet there.
Yeah. I mean, I love the music.
Like mid-80s,
Me too.
right?
Me too. But I actually watched some video after that. You know, I try to do as much research and see what kind of condition your 70 and 80-year-old artists are in, right?
Yeah.
Mike Campbell, I was telling you, Mike's in his 70s. The guy still crushes.
From Tom Petty and the
Yeah,
Heartbreakers.
exactly. Yeah. You know, he thought he was in New Hampshire. He said, you know, welcome New Hampshire. I was like, that's not going to go well. And he had in-ears in.
That could be weed.
Yeah, it could be. You know, he had in-ears in, so people are yelling at him, you know, you're in Connecticut. He can't hear a damn thing. So he did that twice. But, you know, with the older artists, I watch a lot of video. I try to get a sense of what's their show like. Are they singing and making sure they're not playing to tracks? You know, what's the quality of this? Are people going to dig this?
Does that bother you if they're playing to tracks?
It does. And actually, I won't book them.
Is that right?
It does. And that's a personal thing. And I don't let my personal bias get in the way of my programming. I book what I think is going to do well for the room.
Yeah,
and I kind of.
But if your people are paying for live, you want live.
And there's a very famous musician that you guys know very well from an incredibly famous band who doesn't even sing. He's lip syncing the shows.
What size show?
It's a pretty big show. And I stopped booking it. No. Like a show that would come through our room. And I absolutely can't say who it is. But I stopped booking it. I was like, that is not.
If I guess, can you move your eyebrows?
Just scratch your nostril.
I'll tell you when we're off the air.
Okay.
But that's the kind of thing where I really want the patron to have a good experience. And I was annoyed by that. I'm like, listen, you're up here lip syncing. Are you kidding me? You're not playing here anymore. Right. So that's a little bit of my personal bias that I put into it.
Good for you.
But
it's a live music venue.
And I had to tell the agent
this is a karaoke night.
That's it. That's exactly right. And the agent called me even a month ago, like, hey, can we get this artist back? And I said, no. I said I'm really sorry. It's just not my vibe.
I was slipping Spanish music.
Well, it's also very ballsy, by the way. You know,
it is.
The mic goes up. You know, they talk to the audience. The mic goes down. They play the track, and now he's lip syncing.
Right.
That's a very ballsy thing to do. I have no patience for it. So I said, no.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, listen, we didn't get to a lot of calls. So everybody who's on hold right now is in the running.
Yes, you are.
Love that.
And you have a good chance because Jared brought so many tickets.
So many.
We're going to pick them. We're going to get the names. We're going to send them to Jared. And Jared, congratulations on being a GM.
Thank you.
Ridgefield Playhouse.
Thanks
for coming in.
Appreciate you guys.
Got to
Thank
have
you.
you back.
Thank you.
This went by
Absolutely.
fast.
This went by way too fast.
This was fun.
Awesome. And we're linked up on the radio station website to the Ridgefield Playhouse. Check out all the awesome shows they have coming up.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, first floor weather. Cloudy, late day scattered showers today. Low to mid 50s, 41 now, Woodbridge.
And 95 southbound, we have some heavy stop and go volume in Westport starting at exit 17, taking it down to 13 in Norwalk. And again, heavy volume through Stamford from exit 9 down to exit 4 in Greenwich. And Merritt Parkway southbound, stop and go traffic in Norwalk, volume into New Canaan from exit 40A down to exit 36 as well. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Play social games online for free. Head to ChumbaCasino.com now to join the Chumba fun and experience the thrill of the Chumba life. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. Chaz and Aj, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
talking about that bridge collapse in Baltimore.
Yeah.
And now divers are in the water and they're trying to recover the 6 missing highway workers, presumed to be dead.
Yeah.
It's very, very difficult work. And where did our diver go? I'm doing the setup and I'm looking.
No, diver disappeared.
Are we calling the diver or is the diver calling us?
Took a dive.
Have in 1 second.
Justin's feeling the full effect of this job now because I've had him do like 13 things in 5 seconds. So,
yep.
Yeah, I'm chatting. I'm like, this is usually I glance over to see the guest is on the phone.
Right,
and I'm
right.
glancing over and I'm like,
Hi, Martin. Sorry for the late call here. Hold on 1 second. I'm putting you right to the Chaz.
So you're listening to behind the scenes of the Chaz and Aj program.
Oh,
okay.
That's what we sound like.
But yeah, no, there are divers now in that water.
Yeah.
Looking and like, how dangerous is it? An old friend of the show, Martin Torresquintero, on the air. And I know I didn't get your name right.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Torresquintero.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey!
See that? Wow.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
Explain to us what those divers are going through and how dangerous it is.
Yeah, so this is an interesting situation. The water is not that deep, but it is full of dangers. So an incident like this, it demands a lot of people. And people can stay, I would say, maybe up to 80 to 100 minutes. And that's what they should be able to get out of a regular tank. But you don't want to be alone. The thing is that this is in a scenario that is full of unknowns. The visibility is really poor. The water is very cold. Plus, you got all the debris from the structure that fell. And on top of that, you have a massive cargo ship that at any given moment, containers can fall on top of the theater where you're operating.
Oh.
So it definitely is stressful. There's the fatigue. You have the possible delays. Also, I gotta give credit to the person or those who are in charge of coordinating all of this, because you're going to have multiple people from multiple agencies trying to do the same thing. And although for a situation like this, they may be utilizing underwater communication, not everybody's going to be tuned into the same radio frequency. There are going to be limits on the equipment. The batteries on the lights may not work. The sonar may pick up a lot of it. Sonar will work much better in a different scenario because the sonar is going to pick up a lot of the debris that is there, and it may not necessarily be where somebody is. It may be trapped.
Right. So right now they're looking for bodies, and then later they get to cutting up the debris and pulling up.
Most likely what it is now, it turned into a recovery operation rather than a search and rescue.
Yeah.
And the reason is the livelihood of somebody that's still alive, it is very, very, very limited, almost close to zero. So because of that, the decision is made not to put any additional lives at risk. If you know that there's a chance that somebody's alive, then it may be worth giving a crack, but right now it's not going to happen. So it is right now, it's a different scenario. They're going to collect evidence also to try to reconstruct what exactly happened. And hopefully they can recover the bodies of those victims that have not been found yet, assuming that they are trapped under or near that field of debris. Because we don't know what happened with these guys, They might have been carried away, by the current, whether with the surface current or a tidal current. You never know. It is very difficult. I know that these construction workers, they were not wearing personal flotation devices or exposure suits because there was no need for them.
That's going to change. There'll be laws now.
Yeah. Well, it could be. There are some, I can tell you in New Haven, for example, when they were working on the Grand Avenue Bridge, those guys always assumed the possibility of falling into the Quinnipiac River. So they had that. But nobody envisioned falling from that bridge all the way to the river.
Yeah. Martin, have you? How do you know where you are when you're under water? Like, all right, so you have a meeting.
Get
Whoever's
bearings.
running the operation says,
Yeah.
you're going to take this part of the grid. You're going to take this part.
That is a good question. There's several ways to do it. Well, number one is practice and being aware of where you are. Having a mental calculation of the things that you see around. It could be something as simple as a rock. They are different search patterns. I don't know exactly what pattern they're using. They may be using a multitude of patterns, but for some of these patterns, we will use a fixed line, and then we go on a circle. Most likely it's not going to happen because there are so many obstacles that can entangle that line that it won't work. So it's a matter of setting up points of reference. You may put a stationary line, or you may use an object that you use as points of reference. And because the visibility is so poor, that's why you need to have so many people literally almost diving side to side. Because think about these guys. If you are diving in something that looks like pea soup, where you could barely see the gauges and your wrist, so you may have something 2 feet to your left. You're not going to see it. So you need to have somebody that will feel and look. So we use it could be a rock, it could be a piece of jagged metal, and then stick to your pattern, whether it's going to be kind of like a U shape or a rectangular, and then sometimes you make another pass.
Is it murky
or multiple passes?
Is it murky because of the crash, or is it just naturally murky in that?
It is naturally murky because of where the river is.
Yeah.
Because of the tidal. But also, every time there is an obstruction, it accumulates sediment. And think about all the boat traffic that goes there. All the propellers from those stir up a lot of mud. So in any given day, I mean, they're lucky to have more than probably several feet of visibility.
If you're diving there, Martin, what would be your biggest concern when you're underwater? Hitting a jagged edge, having your line cut, or losing where you are, getting trapped?
Yeah. So I think that for a situation like this, I will not feel comfortable diving with a umbilical cord. Umbilical cord is something that is connected to your body that will bring hot water to keep your body warm. So it circulates warm water between your wetsuit. So most likely it's not going to happen. It will have telecommunications, electricity for lights, and your air supply. But the risk of that is that your cord can get tangled or anything. So I will eliminate that, and it will be in a self-contained breathing apparatus. So my biggest concern will be the unknowns. Think about this. I know, for example, that they were doing filling potholes. So for all I know, there's probably a truck there full of some material that can eventually dislodge. Fuel containers can rupture, so diesel fuel can start rupturing there. It could be another piece of metal that will fall. I will be very concerned about any sudden movement above that can dislodge a container.
Yeah.
What if there's a container full of who knows what? Stone or marble. I have no idea what the contents of the cargo was, but those are big dangers. Also, the dangers of having too many people there. There's a lot of boats. There are a lot of propellers going around. And if you need to have an emergency ascent for X, Y, and Z reason, there you go. And chemical contamination. We don't know what's on the water.
Have you searched for bodies before?
Yes, I have, unfortunately.
And have you had that problem where there's too many people, too many boats, too many propellers?
Correct. It was a slightly different scenario, but at one point I was in a multi-agency operation, and the biggest concern was that we can communicate among agencies, and it became really chaotic. And it became chaotic because there were helicopters involved, and there was the noise from the helicopter, and then there were also news helicopters in addition to that created a lot of commotion, a lot of unnecessary noise, and created think dangerously. Also, somebody maybe set up a line to execute a search pattern, and it can become a potential entanglement. Likewise, on the wreck diving world, as well as cave diving, what we like to use is a lifeline. So the lifeline, it gets real out, and it's not to pull yourself out of the scenario hand over hand, but you only use that as a guideline. So in the event that everything fails, because a lot of the times instruments will not work because it could be batteries, could be a lot of metal, your compass is not going to be accurate. So visibility is going to be poor, and you may not remember which way you came in. So there is a little nylon rope that you will put arrows on it, indicating arrows. And in my case, I use mine with my initials on it, and I have embedded my initials so I can feel it with my fingers, and I know it's kind of like Braille system, like, yeah, this is the way out. So somebody can mess up with that. Not on purpose, but if they modify that, and then let's say you're trying to go inside a big chunk of the infrastructure of the bridge to see if there's a body there, and if you set up your lifeline and if that gets dislodged, then, well, guess what? You're not going to find your way out until they put you out with a crane weeks from now.
Yeah. Is it possible a diver, if they don't have their gauges working, or they can't see them, or both, and don't have that lifeline, can lose which direction is up?
If you panic, probably. Your best indication of which way is up is your bubble.
The bubbles, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right, they go up.
But
They're going up.
I'll just poop myself.
Yeah.
There's a bubble behind me.
I'm scared.
Right.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
it.
Right.
But
Bubbles.
if you panic, if you go in circles, you're not going to pay attention to that,
Yeah.
Right. Martin, thank you so much for coming on. And boy, those divers have their work cut out for them.
They do. Yeah.
Tough work.
Yeah.
Hope they're safe.
And then we were talking to one guy, 23 years old, from Connecticut, on his way there Monday to start helping to cut the bridge structure up underwater. Yeah,
I hear him. Yeah, well, it's going to be a monumental work, and it is going to be good for him. It's going to be a lot of work. It's going to be very tedious, it is. He sounded like, okay, yeah, it's safe. It's safe because you follow all the proper protocols and all of that. But there's always things that can happen. You can snag a line on it. You can cut your exposure suit in a piece of rock or sharp metal object. So the key is make sure that you know what to do in those situations. So that's what proper training is critical.
Diver Martin Torresquintero, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
No problem. Pleasure.
Bye. Imaginary friends don't count in the carpool lane.
Damn it.
Comedian Dan Brown in studio.
And this is a story that hits home for me.
Right.
Dan is at the Elbow Room with headliner Darren Seacrest.
Nice.
On April 12th.
Excellent.
So, some guy was using the express lane near San Francisco last Wednesday.
Right.
When his monitor scanned through, it said he had 3 people in the car.
Oops.
But a cop saw him driving alone and pulled him over.
Just say my friend was driving.
He had a T-shirt wrapped around the passenger seat with a bucket hat on the headset.
That's bad, right?
And so that was passenger number 2. There was no passenger number 3.
Wow. Does a turtle count?
There is when you're drunk.
Right.
I've seen these stories where they put inflatable dolls in the passenger seat.
Yep, with that face. Oh, yeah.
They look surprised.
Very surprised.
The whole ride.
Apparently you had a really good ride. Oh.
The Highway Patrol posted an image set to the song You've Got a Friend in Me from Toy Story. They said, quote, imaginary friends don't count as occupants.
Damn it. How about deductibles? Does that work?
The fine was $238.
That's how your friend paid.
I didn't know you had to set your, in California, you have to set your transponder to how many people you have in the car.
I have no idea. That's California.
Yep.
Don't get any ideas, Connecticut.
I'm sure someone's already running into the office.
Yep. Oh, my God.
Did you hear?
Revenue.
I just thought of a way we could screw people even more. Pastor accused of hiring hitmen. It's also from California. California pastor has been accused of hiring hitmen to do away with his daughter's boyfriend.
Well, see, that's good, though. The guy kills the boyfriend, and then he does the service.
Oh.
Job security.
He's getting some business, too.
Gets rid of the guy,
right,
the boyfriend,
and
picks up some work.
Exactly. See?
The victim was shot, but managed to drive himself to the hospital. Police believe that the pastor paid $40,000 for the hit after failing to convince his daughter to break up with the victim.
Oh, wow. That's a hell of a collection basket. Is it for my daughter's hitman? Yeah.
These religious guys, they're not so good at the murder.
Right.
Right.
Father, I'm supposed to confess, not you.
Chaz and AJ. Rob?
So these self-driving cars, right, that do everything on their own. If I have another person with me, is the self-driving car the third person? Can that count?
You would be the second person.
Yeah.
Because you're not driving.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, we're in that, technology era with AI. AI's doing everything.
Right.
So can it count as a person? I'd argue with the cop.
Add the Italian version. AO.
All right. Thank you. Next headline. Man escaped from jail, made it 100 yards, and got hit by a car.
But for a moment there, he's really living. I'm free.
Isn't it ironic?
I'm free. Boom.
It'd be funny if you get hit by the car and send him flying back into the jail.
It's the only thing that keeps him in. It's the reckless drivers.
Look who landed in the yard.
Officials say Matthew Ornelas, 33, escaped just after 1 a.m., but was hit shortly before 1:10 a.m.
Nice.
He was free for 9 minutes.
Wow. But boy, that 9 minutes felt good.
And he was hit by what appeared to be a dark-colored car.
Oh.
The driver failed to stop and was last seen making a U-turn.
Okay, so that means if they catch this person, they're soulmates.
Imagine if that was the guy, part of the plan, that was your job was to pick this guy up.
Right. I don't see where he is. Crap.
Oh, damn it.
That was him. That was
Because why would you hit someone and then do a U-turn?
Right. Well, he'd finish
the job.
Finish the job off, yeah.
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
Maybe it was that pastor.
No witnesses.
I think I see a leg twitching. I'm going to go take care of that.
Right. Let me go fix that leg.
Correctional officers found Ornelas on the highway about 100 yards northeast from the prison with serious injuries.
Where do you live, sir? Right there.
Did the bright orange jumpsuit help them find him?
You would think the guy would avoid the bright orange jumpsuit. high visibility.
Well, that's why he didn't stop. He thought he hit a giant traffic cone.
Right.
It happens.
That's okay. Hit an orange.
Police reports have been filed for both the escapee and the alleged hit and run. 2 crimes committed there.
Nice.
But, if you get caught with the hit and run part of it, don't just say, hey, you're welcome.
Yeah.
I got your guy.
Right. Do I get a reward for this?
Right.
Now I got to do your job?
Yeah. Wait, you're going to give me a tick? What? Wait, what?
Hold it.
All right, this story, you only need the headline.
Okay.
Man arrested after forcefully snatching Mickey ears from woman's head at Disney World. Why are you going to the happiest place on earth if you're that upset?
Photo steal.
Golfer arrested after illegal gun goes off while swinging club.
It's a crack shot.
Happened in Indianapolis. Police said the incident at Top Golf took place last Friday, with officers being called to a report of a gunshot. Police said that he, along with most members of his group, had fled following the gun going off. According to court documents, video surveillance at Top Golf shows him swinging a golf club. His gun went off. Police said the group could be seen reacting to the gunshot, and then the guy who shot himself bends over to pick up an object from the mat. Police said that he attempted to keep playing golf as if nothing ever happened.
Right, nothing happened. Yep. That's my toy I just picked up. Right.
So he hit himself.
We're good.
Oh my gosh.
Hits the ball, shoots himself.
Right.
And his people around him were such good friends that they ran away.
Right. I stuck my golf ball in this hole to stop the bleeding.
All right, Stump the Chumps. It's Faith No More trivia. Stump us. Get tickets to the sold-out Colin Quinn show. 203-882-9757. Chaz and Aj in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. afraid to take on Justin and Ruth with Faith No More questions?
Come on.
You can Google. They can't.
Don't be a baby.
Yeah. Don't be a baby.
Don't be a baby.
Don't be a baby.
Come on, Christ.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. We're playing Stump the Chumps. Faith No More trivia.
Yes.
Apparently, Ruth was blown away with Justin's knowledge of the band. She thought she knew a lot. Then she talked to him and said, whoa, he's got quite a knowledge of Faith No More there.
There's a Faith No More tattoo.
Really?
What?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep. I'm working on a whole music sleeve on one side, but Faith No More is my topper. It's the cherry on top.
It's the cherry on top.
Look at that. Cherry on top. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, 203-882-9757. So Justin's going to be taking the calls, screening the calls, answering the questions.
Right, everything.
So we're going to just have to be patient with him.
Yes.
Hey, Justin, while you're taking that call, can you play that thing? Listen to this announcement.
In a world where Stanley Cups are scarce and concert tickets aren't cheap, one radio show rises to the occasion to put something hot in your hands. Searching for Stanley, the Chaz and AJ Stanley Cup concert ticket giveaway. 5 towns: East Haven, Wallingford, Orange, Cheshire, West Haven. 5 Stanley Cups. 5 pairs of concert tickets.
It's like an Easter egg hunt for adults.
That's right, moron. Tomorrow at 7, listen for the clues. Find the cup and pull out your prize.
It seems like I am a moron. My God. All right, I got some thoughts here.
What's the thought?
All right. First of all, you have a perfect voice.
You do.
Yeah. I think you got to just bring it down a little bit. In a world.
Right, like that movie guy.
Like the movie guy. You got to talk like this.
Exactly.
All right, I was trying not to do my best Will Arnett impression, but
you have the voice.
Sounds like Dirty Harry.
In a world.
Guys,
slow it down.
For God's sake, man.
More drama.
No, sing an Alison Krauss song with that voice.
Singing Alison Krauss with his voice.
I can only do the Union Station backup parts.
The music seemed a little hot. Couldn't really hear what you're saying.
So you had to shout. In a world.
Superman seems a little outdated.
I wanted to go with the Avengers, but I thought I might get sued.
Oh, really?
Superman wants to?
No. Okay.
He's a good guy. He's dead.
Superman loves his stuff.
In a world. All right, you ready?
Let's do this.
Take on these suckers.
Yeah.
Let's go. Faith No More trivia. Stump the Chumps.
Yes.
Ken in Oxford.
Oxford.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Hey, first I want to thank you. Guys for last week. I got the Avenged Sevenfold VIP meet and greet passes. That thing was awesome.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Look at show.
Dude, oh my God, those guys rock. I've never seen them. They're awesome. And I got to meet them, so they're really cool.
Even better, yes.
All right, to my question.
Yes.
What 2 supergroups did Faith No More tour with in '92?
Oh, Guns N' Roses, Metallica.
You got it.
I was there.
Was at that show.
In a show.
That'll land.
At a show.
In a show.
Justin looks puzzled.
I just wasn't fast enough.
I thought I was going to answer this. But apparently someone else is.
I would have. My show got canceled because Axel broke his leg or something like that. So the show I was supposed to go to got rescheduled, and I never got to go see that tour.
Axel breaks his leg.
I'm sorry.
Thanks, Ken.
I can.
Derek in Barkhamsted.
Derek in Barkhamsted. What famous cover song does Faith No More play in almost every concert?
Is it easy?
Easy?
I'm
Love
easy
it.
like Sunday morning.
Like Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Love songs at night.
Because I'm easy.
You know what's funny about that remake? You think any second
They're gonna like just rip into Become Faith No More.
Right, that's they got me.
Yeah.
The first time I heard that, I'm like, oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
They do.
Get ready.
Their cover catalog is spectacular.
Yeah.
They do. I Started a Joke by the Bee Gees.
Oh wow.
That's right.
They do Spanish Eyes by Al Martino, which is better than Al Martino's.
Get
It is-
out.
And it's dead straight. It's not. They're not goofing it. It is. It's a beautiful version of Spanish Eyes. It's
Wow.
terrific.
Oh, my dad used to love that song.
Oh really?
They do.
Is the same song of the Blue Spanish or that one? No.
Yeah.
I
I'm
love
sorry,
when
can
they
you
do
try that in
the-
English?
Mira que mi esposa with the eyes.
No.
I love in the beginning to Chinese arithmetic. They always do a current song, so they have a really great live version where they do Poker Face.
Oh, there's a joke in there somewhere.
Poker Face.
I hardly know her.
Paul and Stratford.
Hey, good morning, guys. What
Morning.
was the band's first name?
Faith No Man, wasn't it?
You got it.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice, AJ. Wow.
That's all I got.
All right, I'm going to have to
The
sit.
Second American Civil War.
Of course I have to sit
going
through a
to make
commercial.
the Israel-Hamas conflict.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Trying to hear Spanish Eyes, you moron.
God's sake.
Faith No More Trivia, 203-882-9757.
Spanish Eyes.
Oh wow.
Sounds like the guy from Crash Test Dummies.
Yes.
The first.
Spanish Eyes. Please,
It's serious, right?
please don't
Okay.
cry. This is just adios and not goodbye.
Not better than Al Martino.
No.
But awesome.
I'll return.
Yeah.
And this is another one you think, it's
Any
coming.
moment now.
Any second, they're going to be Faith No More.
We'll take you out. Something happened.
This is great.
Then the horns kick in, and it's terrific.
See.
See you and your Spanish eyes will wait for me.
Yeah, her eyes are crossed.
Everyone got very afraid of this Faith No More trivia. They don't
Yeah.
want to take on Justin. They don't
Wow.
want to take on Ruth.
Chicken.
Then they heard AJ knew something. They're like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah.
Dan Brown didn't even get in yet.
Right now.
And he's ready to take
He's like
you
a
on.
ninja.
Yeah. Well, I just learned something here. I did not know they did this.
Yeah.
Ah, look at it.
That's him blowing the nose.
Chaz and Aj.
Hi, I got a question for the Stump the Chump.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
Now it's good.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. What famous TV show did Faith No More write the intro song for?
Famous TV show. Famous TV show. You know, it's The Simpsons.
Justin.
Justin.
Hey, yo, Spanish Eyes. Get over here.
TV show.
Yes.
Let's see. What
TV show.
Mike Patton's good pals with Danny DeVito, but it's not always sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, man, I think you're going to get the tickets.
Look at this.
Has anyone stumped us yet?
Apparently so far right now.
Yeah, no, TV show.
Apparently so far right
show.
now?
Yes.
TV show?
I
No,
mean, like, not yet.
I wanted to make sure every single thing was covered.
Unless it's something like Liquid Television, but I don't think that's it either.
All right, we don't know.
Yeah.
No idea.
What is it?
I want to know.
It was Dirty Jobs with Mike Rowe.
No kidding.
Interesting.
All right.
Yes.
Somebody had to do it.
Yeah.
You're the only one in the running for these
They
tickets
write
right
it
now.
though, or did they use "We Care a Lot"? What came first?
It's not We Care a Lot.
Oh, it's not.
Is that the song? It's We Care a Lot. It's a dirty job and someone's got to do it. Yeah, I don't know if they wrote it for the show, but that's the song that's used in the intro.
All right.
Okay.
All right. All right, we'll take one more. Put him on hold. Yeah. I had a whole different vision for this break.
Are we good?
I actually pictured it being good.
It's only a couple of days left of March. March, as you know, in like a lion, out like a lamb, means your heating system doesn't know what the hell to do. With the changing weather, March is a critical time to check your home's windows. If yours are cracked, leaking, and won't open, and won't stay open, now is the time to call Window Nation, because right now you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free plus 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months.
Oh, this is another call when I get Project House number 2, man. I'm calling these. I can't wait.
Get ready, folks. He's buying a house of windows.
I'm gonna buy. Why do I do? I'll just buy a piece of land.
Right.
And say, just build a house out of windows.
Exactly. And all they do are windows are the experts. So you got it right there. Window Nation offers comprehensive lifetime warranties on the entire window, including the glass. You're frustrated by higher and higher heating bills? Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com to schedule a free, no obligation quote now and take advantage of their special offer. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing, no interest for 2 full years. 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com. Windownation.com. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you.
for listening. Thank you for calling. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. Dan Brown, thanks for coming in, man.
No problem. Thanks.
We got to have you back. You basically sat here most of the day.
Yes, he did.
We had so many. There was like a guest every break.
Right.
Oh, well.
We owe you a couple breaks.
Bring Dan back.
It was still
Dan
fun.
back.
It was listening.
I'm going to ask
fun
Ruth to
listening
bring
all
you in
these
next
people.
week.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Right. Matter of fact, don't even leave.
We got a whole look. There's a book here on Dan's life.
Look at that.
There's some content over here.
Yeah, we need to talk to
All
Dan.
right, we bring Brown back.
Bring Brown back. Bring Brown back.
We're linked up to Dan's show too. He's at the Elbow Room with headliner Darren. What's his name?
Seacrest. Darren Seacrest.
Seacrest.
Yep.
Not Seacrest.
Not Seacrest.
That'd be a whole different show.
Seacrest.
It's Seacrest.
Right, Seacrest.
That's happening April 12th. It's a Friday night. We're linked up on the radio station website. Final thoughts, AJ.
Screaming and drinks. It's not funny.
Ruth.
I'm tired. I need a nap.
Dan Brown.
Oh, I wish I got to ask that sleep guy about my dream about the Count from Sesame Street being my landlord, but I missed it.
Oh. 1 month, 2 months.
1 month, 2 months.
I have a Count from Sesame Street costume. I have a full body costume of the Count.
Of course you do.
I do too.
Right.
1 costume, 2 costume.
That's when Justin was working Sesame Street.
Justin.
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
Right, nothing here. Yep. That's my toy I just picked up.
That one is fast. Boy, that's a good catch.
I
don't think I heard that one.
I was trying to eat peanut butter. Talk.
Yeah, well, you're trying to eat peanut butter talk.
And talk.
Oh, and talk.
Right.
Can I hear that one more time, please?
Of course she does. Right, nothing here. Yep. That's my toy I just picked up.
Sounds like you said that was my toe I just picked up.
I did.
What were we talking
about? When the golfer shot himself.
Oh.
He picked something off the ground. That was my toe.
Oh, is that
Like
was
he shot
my
his toe
toe
off, right.
I just picked up.
Right.
Ah.
Yep. Think about it right, though. Screaming and drinks.
Chaz and AJ.
Serenade me with some yummy Spanish eyes. Hi, Ruth.
We lost half of his call. Damn it. Can you do that again?
Hey, AJ, come out to the shed this weekend and sing me some yummy Spanish eyes. Hi, Ruth.
No.
I knew it was worth the trip.
No.
Chaz and AJ.
Who is that masked man trying to be like me? Hi, Ruth.
Why is he wearing a mask?
How do you know he's wearing a mask?
Chaz and AJ.
Dan Brown. Wow, I guess it was all downhill after the Da Vinci Code.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
What did he say?
What did I say?
What's the Da Vinci Code? The movie. What happened? What am I missing?
The author
Dan Brown?
The author.
The author of the book.
Gotcha. I did not know that.
You probably never heard that one before, Dan.
No, never. Every day.
Chaz and AJ.
Just went to see a boat, and the sales guy says that the boat's 100% shipwrecked. And it took 3 tries for him to realize to say,
Chaz and AJ.
Great show today, guys. And Ruth, can I tuck you in? I.
What the hell?
Chaz and AJ.
All the burning bridges that have fallen after me.
You're an idiot.
Chaz and AJ.
I just got peanut butter in the shorts today.
Oh, boy.
Chaz and AJ.
Happy 60th birthday, Scott.
Scott Haney.
Scott Haney!
Happy 60th birthday.
Happy birthday, Scott.
Happy birthday, Scott.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Scott.
Love him.
In a world.
Birthday, Scott.
In a world. Scott's older.
Where weathermen say, hello. Chaz and AJ.
Hi, senors. It's Martin, the fuzzy taco diver.
I don't think we could do this.
No.
Chaz and AJ.
Was the show so fantastic? It was wonderful.
Chaz and AJ.
Yes, hello, Mr. Chaz and AJ. Thank on you for to put the laugh on me this morning. Yes.
Folks drinking early or what?
Chaz and AJ.
You can touch it, feel it, see it today. If you can't, then it doesn't matter anyway. You will never understand it because it happens too fast. It feels so good, it's like you're kissing my ass.
How'd I know?
Joe Biden?